right, boom, we should be good to go. First of all, I want to say there should be a top pin comment below for the timestamp. Also, real quick, we had that GTA 6 tech demo. We got a bunch of free games. I made a big video on that last night, so check that out after the fact. But guys, how y'all doing? It's been a minute, and the goal here is that I want to be streaming a lot more on the channel, possibly like once or twice a week. If that sounds good to you, definitely smash the like button. We're gonna be checking out some videos tonight. We got a lot of gaming news, guys, and I gotta show you like some friendly UAV stuff as well. I mean, god damn, man, that's Call of Duty devs out here. We got a lot of drama, guys. We got the homie Lex out there. We got a bunch of videos. I loaded the F out of these videos, guys. We got a massive show tonight, guys. How y'all doing? If you're into horror UFO content, that's my second channel. Definitely sub up. We got some scary content tonight as well. We got everything. It's packed, y'all. Let me welcome all of you in because we're talking about PlayStation Summer Showcase as well. So rumors are actually going pretty hard. So we're gonna get into that PlayStation Summer Showcase to set up the second phase of PS5 announcements. Yo, are we gonna get GTA 6 there? Thoughts? Let me know in that one. But how y'all doing? Turco, what's up? Slushy, yo, you gotta drop that van garbage, guys. Come on, man. Like, I don't care. I don't care for your reactions nor erections, Slushy. You gotta drop that van garbage ism, okay? Justin, what's up? How you doing? ECE, Dots, Slushy, Dots, again, Turco, Cronies, what's up? Seva, Ghost 420, what do you do? Kaji, how you doing? Yo, love y'all for 32 likes, man. This is the start of the brand new era, guys. Brand new era, okay? Van garbage, like, forget about van garbage, guys. Come on, man. Brand new era. We're gonna try and stream twice a month. Twice a week, not twice a month. Yo, Mustafa, what up, dude? Norris, how you doing? Liam, what's up? Stark, I really hope so. Mustafa, how you doing? Long time, what to do, man? TJ, what's up? Hector, how you doing, man? But check this out. So apparently they are saying time to start getting your over hopes up. Bruh. One, if you're gonna get your hopes up. Two, if not, the thing is that we had the thing is that we recently had the state of play, and that was big disappointment, absolute garbage. But the thing is that Jeff Grubb did say that lower your expectations. We also have the homie Lex out here. I mean, god damn. God damn it. So Call of Duty 2024 leaked as well. We gotta check that video out, guys. So thoughts on this one? But Jeff Grubb initially did say that we're not gonna have anything massive in that state of play, right? It's gonna be low dopamine, people are gonna get erectile dysfunction, it's just gonna be barely anything. But then, you know, later on, apparently that's when we're gonna have a big Sony showcase, like a big live stream, and that's when you guys can like start like hiring your that's when you can hire up your expectations, and that's when we're truly gonna get some big games. Spiderman 2, most probably. GTA 6, there's a chance, man, there's a chance, but I don't know, okay? I am to please you. Thank for the 2. What if Vanguard 2 does better than Modern Warfare 2?
Stupid.
Bro, the sad part here is that, guys, like, I need all of you, okay? Everybody gather around, okay? This is truly sad. One in the chat if you remember when I was saying, when Modern Warfare 2 came out, right? One in the chat if you remember when I was saying, like, guys, I just don't wanna see, right? Don't wanna see people say Van Garbage is better than Modern Warfare 2 by February, and guess what? We are in February. Oh, shit. And there are people saying Van Garbage is better. 16 multiplayer maps. I mean, damn, man, I just cannot, guys. One in the chat if you remember that. Apparently, keyword for 99% of this content. Exactly. Apparently, not shaken was observed.
I'm shaking.
That will be surprising. That didn't age well. It did not age well, guys. We cannot let Slushy win in this one. But what y'all thinking with this PlayStation showcase, right? I got a bunch of stuff to show you as well. Time to start getting our hopes up. So he says that gaming insider Jeff Grubb has claimed that Sony's rumored summer showcase will reveal the second phase of the PS5, and that it was originally planned for late last year. Now, essentially, the thing is that last year, people were saying we were supposed to get a Sony Pony State of Play, right? We were supposed to get that, and somehow we did not. And the reason we did not get that last year was because of the Activision Call of Duty deal, right? Like, Activision wants to sell Call of Duty, apparently, to Microsoft. Sony don't want that. They're barking around the streets, but Microsoft, they want to secure the deal. Apparently, the Microsoft president, he's holding those stacks of paper, that contract, and he want that signed fast. But Sony's like, we cannot let that, and that's the reason Sony did not do their showcase. And the alleged rumor here is that the reason Sony didn't do their showcase last year is because they apparently had a lot of exclusives that they wanted to show in that PlayStation showcase. Are we talking Spider-Man 2, Wolverine? That stuff we already know. They could have still streamed that, but is there more to it? Most probably, and that's why they delayed. And right now we're hearing that they're gonna do the showcase this year. Instead, it was supposed to happen months ago, guys. Yo, Taran, what's up, man? I'm proud to be a member of the Toxic Gamer Clan in my 16 years of living on planet Earth. Juan, what's up, man? Hemp. Okay, first of all, you know, I gotta. Come on, man. I don't care for your toxic. It's strong, independent. Don't care for that. Don't care. But guys, this is probably I want to apologize in advance because you know what I'm saying? Because after that you will have to you would have to go and wash your eyes. I'm truly sorry. Remember, okay, tell me what game is this from? Anybody knows? If you do not know, just slap yourself, okay? Slap yourself on the face, not somewhere else, okay? Like, come on, man. On your face, okay? Slap yourself if you do not know about this game. But if you know, one in the chat, let me know the name of this game. Where's this from? Norris, wrong. Slap yourself, bro. Just slap yourself, man. Just get that ass off. Okay, now I love you, man. Come on here, man. I love you, man. But, bro, it's not Modern Warfare 1. It's Modern Warfare 3. Nojin got it. Everybody clap it up. And check this out, okay? I gotta...
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yeah, wrong timing. I gotta work with this one here. Where's the sound effect? Where's that love sound effect? Yeah, this one, guys. This one. Hey! So this is Call of Duty 2022. Friendly UAV online, guys. They really did that, guys. 3 years, 3,000 deaths. Yo, Slushy, was that you who made that? Yo, Kristen, what's up? How you doing? George, how you doing? Guys, 3 years. 3,000 deaths. Let me play that again.
Have you ever had a dream that
Friendly UAV?
You want him to do you so much you could do anything?
Yep. 3 years, 3,000 deaths, guys. Everybody, what's your expertise on this one? Drop a thumbs up, guys. What you thinking? So they really made this buckle thick. So yeah, man, years. That goes to show you, man. Like, and we have the homie. 8 thoughts. He made a video on this one. Check this out.
This video is for entertainment. Oh my god, it's a crazy
entertainment.
But it's all for jokes. It's entertainment purposes only. Everyone enjoy themselves. Have yourself a Coke and a smile. Smash that like button. That's EDP, bruh. Love it. Y'all might be thinking right now.
Yeah, I gotta put this.
This is an actual skin that hasn't been edited. That has been added to Modern Warfare 2 2022. When you see this and you put it together, you start to realize that the jokes that I've been making about the kind of people making this game are not actually jokes. Can I just zoom in on something here first? What the actual fuck is this? Let me just zoom in on this. I don't know if you're seeing it. This video has not been edited.
We all see it, bro. It's bigger than... I cannot say that word.
Let me just zoom in. Why they got man's junk just like busting through his skin tight anime pants, boys? Like, dudes, are we seeing what I'm seeing here? First of all, the dude's in some kind of furry costume with little anime ears like he was a beta male. Not like
okay, for some reason I feel like this is Photoshop, but also it's not, but it can be. Did somebody like really edited that? If somebody really did that, I mean, you are absolutely killing it. You should never be hired by a gaming company ever again, okay? Bruh. Never, ever. That should not happen. You EC, what's up? Someone created that. Let's pretend that's it's official and coming straight from Call of Duty. Let's because it's funny that way. It's funny that way, okay? Gandu GTA 6 news का बता Gandu भाई मैंने बता दिया already बता दिया और video link भी है आप check कर सकते हो ऊपर. But we're gonna talk about it again. Where's the confirmation? Where's the confirmation?
Call of Duty athlete. No, the dude is full on inside an anime outfit. Second of all, why they do this?
Okay, the anime outfit is actually real, but this thing, man, I have a feeling that it's not. But it's more funny when you believe it's real. Thoughts in the chat, boys. Thoughts in the chat. Yo, thank you for subscribing. Love you, love you, Big G. What's up, man? Yo, Hemp, what's up? Romaine, how you doing, man? Yeah, we definitely need that, and we're hearing about a PlayStation showcase. I talked about it. I'll talk about it again, okay?
Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Who drew this? Like, when I said I made jokes about the people working at Activision, people working at these Infinity Ward Studios, and the people they hired, and the people in Hollywood, and the people in California, and the people, not to like generalize everybody and put them all into one group, but we're going to do that. This is where the 3,000 devs in 3 years go. Dudes, welcome to 2023, I guess. This is what Call of Duty has come down to. I mean, this is like a microcosm, analogy, metaphor for everything in Call of Duty. They put this big buff guy in some kind of weird.
First of all, we got those bunny ears, right? That's number one. Secondly, homie's looking kind of odd, like big fat lips, looking at the iPad. Number two, got those big forearms. Number two, got the weapons behind. Number three, got those hey, that's number four. Then got the anime. Number five, got the extra package. A lot of heat packing that heat, guys. Number six. I mean, guys, come on, man. That's just signs of the end times. Yo, Dr. Indy, what's up, man? How you doing, man? We gonna be checking out some horror videos tonight, man. During this stream. Yes, that is correct. We got a lot, man. We got some conspiracies we're gonna check out. We got some gaming news. We got everything, man. We got Karen content. We got everything. But yeah. If you guys wear shoes like that, don't tell me. I don't wanna know.
Furry outfit with the man's junk just busting through his acrylic tight Lululemon pants. I literally said this yesterday, bro. Activision, I don't care for microtransactions. I do not care for your reactions. I do not care for your erections. I just want perfection in Call of Duty, and this is what we get in return. This is a gift I get to see. I wish I was blind. I'm sorry, guys, to put you through this. I know that you would have to run and wash your eyes, but guys, I had to run and wash my eyes, so I'm gonna definitely spread this disease around because I got hit by this disease. I need to spread it around. It's only good if we spread this disease around. Uncle Pinks, thank you for the 22 months, man. Love you, homie. What if I told you, Skizzle, that dog is in him? That dog is him? Wait, what? God damn. Whoa. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I don't know, man. My balls are sweaty. It's made for sim assist with the camping snipers.
Gross.
If they did that with the female characters, there would have been an outrage. Exactly, raw flower. Exactly. That's not even that's not even a conspiracy anymore. These are literal facts. Yo, raw flower. I want everybody to drop in W's in chat because he's speaking facts. He's speaking pure facts because here's the thing, man. If nowadays they nerf. If you have like big bobs, guys, we're talking video games. I don't even care. Just make sure female characters are feminine. Just make sure masculine characters are masculine. That's what we want. We want Lara Croft, a prime example. We just want Lara Croft being Lara Croft. That's it. You do not have to make it extra big. You do not have to nerf it extra down. Just make it realistic. Don't force shit down people's throat. Why can't we just make it normal? You just look at other humans, right? And portray that in the game. They want to make the game realistic, strong, independent, but they want to make sure that either the bobs are extra big or just nerfed completely. Just make it realistic, man. Damn it. This guy, Call of Duty devs, guys. Call of Duty devs.
Like, really? This is Call of Duty. I thought this was a troll. The people working there apparently are down.
What a familiar. How you doing, man?
Really, dudes? Like, really? Like,
all right, guys, that's the drama. Now we're gonna move on to the next one. Ow! So let's check out. Yep, this is the one. Everywhere I go, I see this, guys. I cannot. Okay, finally, update 4.0 for Battlefield 2042 will re-enable the option to switch sides between attacker and defender. The players who stay in the lobby from one round to another in game modes like Breakthrough. Yo, how y'all feel about Battlefield 2042? Y'all love it? Y'all don't like it? Yo, D-Many, what's up, man? Is that skin already out? I think so. Charlie Intel's tweeting. Everybody's talking about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is the brand new, the hot content. The kids love it, apparently. Super Steve, what's up, man? Can a homie get that Valeria skin with the... Exactly, bro. Okay, with that camel too. I mean, that's not really but exactly. I agree. Can a brother get that skin, Valeria? But, man, that's misogyny. We cannot do that. You are objectifying. You're wrong. But you are manipulating. That's basically where we at, man. Damn, son. Elias, what's up, man? How you doing, man? I re-downloaded on PS4 and it's horrible.
Bombocat!
Okay. Rome, yeah, Slashy, I do not care for your opinions, reactions, nor erections, okay? Don't care, never did. Man, the thing is that I so wanted to mod you, bro, and I did. You remember when I modded you, but then you went kind of bozo and you started like banning everybody, and then I had to snatch that mod away from you, bro. I wanted to. We could have been together, man, but you just chose violence, man. We could have been together, bro, but yes, I remember. I don't want to remember, that's the thing, man. You're wrong. Thank you, brother. How you doing? Crony says trash. Okay, be honest, guys. Everybody, be honest. Battlefield 2042, okay, everybody, okay? Let's do it one more time, not this, bro, like... Bruh. Not this. Not this. Update 4.0. A lot of people have good things to say about it. How y'all feel about Battlefield 2042? 1 if good, 2 if not. Davey, what's up? Alex, how you doing, man? What do you do, Kaji? Doting, I see you. Okay, let's find some different gaming news. I want to find different gaming news. Why can't I find different? Looks like our first Final Fantasy 16 previews will be dropping next week. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I feel like that a lot of people love that. I will sign the deal of not playing Vanguard garbage. Terran, that's what we like to hear. Yeah, let's actually let me get them dogs saying woof woof. We love you, homie. W's in chat for the homie Terran. Bumbleclaw killed everyone. Let me run Bobby. Let me roll Bobby for a second.
You greedy motherfuckers!
That was Bobby. That was Bobby not long ago, but Activision paid and Activision bought him, and now he never sings that song ever again. I'm disappointed in that Bobby Puff guy, guys. Like, I wish Bobby was on our side, but he chose that paycheck. I mean, I don't blame him. How much of a paycheck he got? I don't know, guys. CSGO continues to reach new peaks 10 years after release. Makes me happy. Okay, that's pretty good. That's the gaming news. Now let's talk about the actual gaming news, guys. Everybody gather on, okay? Gather on. Call of Duty 2024 just leaked. The homie Mr. T Lexified. Let's roll this.
And gentlemen, it seems Call of Duty 2024 has already leaked. Now settle down. I know I'm going crazy too about it. I don't understand, but listen. So what's essentially happened is that Treyarch uploaded a song onto Spotify, and this Spotify song was apparently something that has never been released in the Treyarch zombie files ever for music, for anything. It's not made by Kevin Sherwood. It's actually made by a man named Steven. And so this man, Steven, shout out to you, apparently has recreated the main menu.
Never recreated. Now, Call of Duty 2024 information is already here, and we are not even getting any content in Modern Warfare 2. We already have this year's Call of Duty leaked out, damn it. In Call of Duty 2024 is leaked out. We had like images leak out a couple of months ago, right? I made a video. Everybody made videos on it. You guys know that, right? And now we got the audio soundtrack, official soundtrack. Just one music, I believe. And we know the game name. And it's also coming. Call of Duty 2024 is coming on last gen, PS4 and Xbox One. Thoughts on that one? WL, let me know, man.
New theme for Call of Duty 20.
Boxer, pin comment, check that out, and I covered right in the beginning of the stream. We're gonna talk about it again.
24. And honestly, there's been a lot of leaks, and I feel like this kind of just confirms a lot of stuff. To be honest, when I heard the leak, I obviously can't play it in this video because of copyright, but when I heard it, it doesn't sound like any.
When I heard it, oh my god, I was shaking. I was shaking when I heard it. Guys, so here's the thing, man. The homie Lex is actually really excited about Call of Duty 2024, and if I have to pick one Call of Duty to be excited about, I would be excited about 2024, 110%. But listen, man, again, like, I'm not at the level of Call of Duty 2020, Call of Duty 2015, which was Black Ops 3, 2020 was Black Ops Cold War. I was really excited for Black Ops Cold War, man. And I feel like that looking back, Black Ops Cold War was actually good, decent in comparison to what the F we are getting nowadays, right? But back then, it was kind of disappointing when it came out. But I don't blame them because we are in a Roni situation. We were in a Roni situation. We still kind of are. But you know what I mean. Old news. 3 years, guys. 3 years. And it seems like that Activision is giving them like 3 years. And that's really good. But listen, man, even Infinity Ward was given like 3 years, and this is the actual F they are doing right now. Friendly UAV online, guys. They are dropping UAVs like that. This is the minimap, guys. Red dots on minimap. Nah, man, we cannot do that. We can do this. This is all we can do, guys.
Anything we've ever
Mr.
heard
Two
before
Times, what's up,
in
man?
COD Zombies. It doesn't sound like Damn from BO1, BO2, BO3. Even Vanguard had a damned version that was very similar to the other games, which is why I personally don't believe that this next game is either going to have a damn theme, or a lot of people were also speculating that this theme was a multiplayer theme. Now, if it's a multiplayer theme, that's a whole other different story, but the fact is that Treyarch is already on the ball, and they already have the themes done for this game, which I think is crazy. And another
that is surely crazy, because if they got the theme song done this early in the cycle, they got over a year and a half, though. A year and a half. I like to hear that, but again, guys, we're talking about Activision. We are talking about Activision. Hey, but we cannot do that. You want red dots. You want the mini map. We cannot do that because you are wrong. You're a peasant. We don't like hearing. We do not like hearing that. We love to put fingers in our ear holes and thumbs up our asses. We are Call of Duty devs. We are incompetent. We are hit. We are Riris.
Thing I really wanted to talk about today, other than Call of Duty 2024 being leaked, is a lot of people are saying, well, what's going to happen with this year? What's happening in 2023? We're talking about Call of Duty 2024 all the time. We got the main menu music leaked, like, cool. That's a bunch of cool stuff. It, honestly, to me, it confirms that this next game for COD 2024 is going to be in the 90s. But what about 2023, man? Now, a lot of this video,
I feel like that Treyarch is best when it comes to, like, futuristic games, near future. Black Ops 2 was absolutely amazing. I would say Black Ops 3 was really good as well. L needs to be moved to next gen only. Thoughts on this one, guys? Next gen only, Call of Duty 2024, or last gen as well? Honestly, I feel like that even GTA 6 is gonna be on last gen. Like, truly at this point, like, here's the thing, guys. GTA 6 is one of those games that's gonna be massive, okay? And we had that tech demo. I pinned that comment. Definitely check that out. It's a big gaming news video alongside that news. And sure, and we're getting PlayStation Showcase as well. Hopefully that's where we get GTA 6. Sony has a partnership. These are the rumors going around as well. Jeff Grubb says that be excited for this one. But knowing Rockstar, they like to do stuff on their own, so probably not gonna be there. Right, yeah. But if it's there, this is gonna be a big showcase though. His last rumor about State of Play was actually correct. It's a 50-50 chance. I do believe, I'm like 99% sure that this is the year we're gonna get GTA 6 trailer reveal. It has to be. Come on, man. They confirmed it last year, right? They confirmed it last year. It has to be. But if it's not this year, then damn, man, that would be insane. So 50-50 chance it's gonna be here. E3 is gonna happen in June, but Nintendo's not gonna be there. Xbox not gonna be there. Sony's not gonna be there. Sony's gonna be doing their own stream. Time to start getting our hopes up. That's what it says. Call of Duty 2024 is gonna be on last gen. That's what we're hearing apparently, sadly, or for a lot of people, luckily. Because how many of you are stuck on last gen? 1 if yes, 2 if not. 2 if you got Xbox Series X or Series S or PS5. Or a good PC. Next generation, time to make the switch. I agree, but people are not having a hard time. And listen, man, if you don't have last gen, or if you don't have PS5 or Series X, I don't blame anybody. I don't blame people, because here's the thing, guys. Some people have their priorities straight. Some people don't. I know, crazy. But some people don't have the money to spend. They have the money, but they want to spend on stuff that matters to them in the moment. Maybe they don't have extra $500 to line around, and that's perfectly fine, guys. We all have our different situations, so you cannot blame people. You cannot shame people for not having a console or not having entertainment devices, okay? That's perfectly fine. If you don't have it, I understand, okay? And personally, I'm not against the idea of games not being on last gen. I'm more so against the idea of, hey man, if the games are on last gen, then like, damn son, like, it's gonna take away from the game. The game could have been better. The game could have been way ahead. Call of Duty 2024, if it's next gen only, PS5 and Series X, or current gen right now, in a way, right? If it's on PS5, Series X, and PC only, it's gonna be way better. That's basically the facts, okay? And if GTA 6 is on current gen only, also that's gonna be way better. Let's be real, because if it's on last gen, bro, it's gonna be an inferior product. But I do believe that even GTA 6 is gonna be on last gen if it comes out by the end of 2024. Now here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If GTA 6 comes out in 2025, that's when I will be like, okay, maybe it's not gonna be on last gen, maybe it's only gonna be on PS5 Series X only. But even then, I'm like, we're talking Rockstar Games, guys, so it might also be on last gen. With Rockstar Games, you do not know. But if it comes out in 2026, I think that's when it's truly only gonna be on current gen. But then we already know Sony confirmed that PlayStation 5 is gonna come after PlayStation 6, I should say, is gonna come after 2027. And if that happens, you know, GTA 6 is gonna come out by the end of PS5 life cycle, and then they're gonna remaster it for PS6, and then they're gonna remaster it for PS7. That's where we have the Rockstar. Thoughts, boys?
Wanted to talk about of where I believe you will be seeing the most zombies content for 2023. And I'm telling you are not going to believe me when I tell you this. I'm not even joking. You are not going to be believing me when I tell you this, and I'm going to show you guys this footage. I've shown it to you already. Again, I truly believe, now hear me out, I believe 2023 will be the year of Fortnite Creative 2.0 zombies and as well as Modern Warfare 2 zombies. I know Sons of the Forest came out, and I'm going to grab that.
Yo, that's the Rise and Dragon. That's Fortnite? Yo, I heard that they actually got like a creator tool, something like that. Damn. Thoughts on this, guys? Created by Mr. Java YT Map the Rise and Dracha, work in progress. Damn, okay, I was not aware of that. Holy.
And I gotta buy it, but to be honest, man, everything right now has been
actually, I was aware. Bruh. I've been capping too.
Been seeming very strange.
Not as
and
well.
With Creative 2.0, a lot of people don't know that this is basically Unreal Engine zombies. It doesn't even matter that it's on Fortnite when the gameplay will literally look like this. And that's what I'm extremely excited about, because I feel like there's going to be so much creative energy poured into Creative 2.0. It was supposed to come out back in January, but now it's being delayed up until March.
Call of Duty needs this. Call of Duty needs this. I've been saying this, and we had rumors. One, if you remember, two, if you don't. We had rumors that did say that Call of Duty is Modern Warfare 2 was supposed to have some sort of map creator. It wasn't like, yo, you can create everything you want. It wasn't like that, but it was still something that was like the start. We heard those rumors, and those rumors were actually capped. I mean, shout out to the leakers, but the other stuff that they leaked was actually true. So part of me feels like that was really supposed to happen, but they didn't do it because they wanna sell you that live service bull squash. And guess what? Well, how many maps we are getting? Bruh. Zero new maps. They confirmed recently that we're gonna be getting one new map, but they did that because you guys complained. They did that because I complained. Because of emo Blame Truth actually went emo style, and he was washing his hands. He was not stopping, and he complained a lot. So that's probably why as well. Yo, Arturo, what's up? Loki Gaming, what's up, man? Yo, what's new? Or what we doing today? We talking gaming news, my man. We also are gonna be checking out some Ghost videos later on, Karen videos. We got a lot of content, man. A lot of drama, man. There's another game that I will get into that you will see. I cannot talk about the name of that game because recently I actually posted this. Okay, guys, check this out, okay? Forget this, man. I'm sorry for this one, guys. Friendly UAV Online. This is actually happening in Call of Duty, guys. 3 years, 3,000 devs. I posted this over on Twitter because it's funny, guys. Come on, man. It's funny. 3 years, 3,000 devs, okay? Modern Warfare 3 Soldier back in my days. This is this was Call of Duty. And check this. This is what they did to Call of Duty now, man. Damn it, son. Damn it. Astaghfirullah. And I'm Muslim. That means I seek forgiveness. And I truly do seek forgiveness after seeing that friendly UAV being online like that. But guys, check this out. So I cannot say this game name on YouTube. Some people are titling and it's fine. I feel like that I can title it and it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be a hit or miss, right? Sometimes I will get flagged, but last time when we had State of Play, I did that stream, right? If you were there, shout out to you. This was my stream. I had to remove Suicide's, I cannot say that word. Holy Squad Justice League game. YouTube, if you're listening, it's that game, Justice League game, okay? I had that title after at the end. We were talking GTA, Call of Duty, Sony Pony, Spiderman 2 before the stream, and I was also talking about that game, right? It got hit! The following content may contain self-delete content, so that happened. And Black Ops 2 Zombies gameplay was something that I used, Mob of the Dead gameplay to be specific, in my recent Call of Duty 2023 video, because there were leaks. I made that video. And because of that, my video got hit. They say it's showing hurt damage. So I cannot show gameplay. Guys, I'm being dead ass with you, okay? I'm being dead ass with you. Let me show you what this was the video. There's GTA 6 tech demo, free games, and I made that big ass gaming news video. If you want to check that, pin comment and you can check that out on the channel. But this is that video. Let me show you this, okay? Alright, buckos, get your cat meters at hand, because this is the gameplay that got hit. because I cannot show that in the first 15 seconds. Right now we're streaming, so we're way past 15 seconds. This is truly insane and baffling to me. Finetto! I blurred that, and I have resent for verification, and I'm requesting review essentially. So hopefully it works out. But essentially, I was using the ray gun. Like, I was using the ray gun. Over, gone, Dunzo. Activision just cut the support. You see, that's a Mob of the Dead, but apparently that's not allowed on YouTube. This game came out in 2012, guys, and it was always fine. I didn't believe it till it happened to me. It happened to me, me. It happened to me. Ended Call of Duty Modern Warfare. I don't think this came out. So yeah, after that I didn't blur it because we were past 30 seconds. Guys, this came out in 2012. Can you believe it, folks? Can you believe it? I cannot compute it, guys. I cannot compute it. But anyways,
March, so this is going to be happening. People are already trying to concept map design.
George, I don't like that, bro.
Bruh.
I don't like seeing that, man. What you talking about, bro?
Designs on Creative 1.0 to essentially make for Creative 2.0 like Miss Jawa. This man, like I said, has been posting so many Twitter footage of all of these cool new maps that he's working on, all of these cool new zombie features, and that is why, honestly,
yo, seeing that Fortnite chick in a Call of Duty Zombies map that's made on Fortnite with Fortnite tag, that's truly demonic, bro.
With this being free to play,
damn.
I think this is going to be the future, because listen, I know Mr. Dolly JD has made a video talking about how Zombies Chronicles 2 essentially has a very, very high chance of likelihood to happen now, with year 2 being a thing with all Call of Duty games, including Modern Warfare 2. But to be honest, man, I don't think so, because this is what I think. Listen, I think if Zombies Chronicles if it ever does release, this year 2 is supposedly going to be $70. And basically, if we're going off of this model, if Zombies Chronicles 2 does come out, let's say in 2025,
y'all think 2025? Y'all think we're ever gonna get Zombie Chronicles 2? Because this shit was leaked, was rumored, was talked to hail to death that we're gonna get in Black Ops 4. We had Zombie Chronicles, honestly, masterpiece, man. Nowadays, I think I do not appreciate Call of Duty. I do not talk positively about Call of Duty, and I know that. But guys, there's nothing really to talk about in terms of Call of Duty that's positive, guys. When they do this, how can I talk positively when they have enemy or friendly unity, right? How can I? But the situation here is that Zombie Chronicles Black Ops 3 Zombies, masterpiece, and that happened. And y'all remember when Zombie Chronicles happened? It was truly amazing, and then people started speculating. Rumors were very wild because we didn't get Mob of the Dead, and we were kind of hoping that we get Mob of the Dead in the next Treyarch game. We were also hoping that we would get a brand new Zombie Chronicles pack, Zombie Chronicles 2, and that we would get like Buried, Transit, Mob of the Dead. Blood of the Dead happened. That was a remake. People didn't like it that much. People also loved it. And looking back, bro, listen, man, it was fine. At the time, the HUD and the hit marker just absolutely killed Black Ops 4 Zombies for a lot of people, myself included as well. Graphics weren't as crazy as Black Ops 3. Black Ops 3, the level of quality and the level of polish Black Ops 3 had, even to this day, is crazy. You look at Black Ops 2 Zombies gameplay on PC, you can easily compare, and if you compare that with Black Ops 4, you can easily tell which one is superior, right? Yo, Phoenix, what's up, man? How you doing? Raymond, what's up, man? Loki, Yoskil, how many YouTube channels do you have for real now, bro? I have a hard time making content for even this channel, no cap. I have 5 channels, man.
Bruh.
I'm active. I'm really highly active on 3 channels. Guys, if you're in UFO content, scary content, this is my Scary X channel. Check that out, okay? We're trying to grow. Been working on it for a year, almost 4,000 subs, and now I'm picking this channel up, Skizzle Reacts. This is where non-gaming related content will go. So yeah, if you want to see what Brent Rivera was doing, this is his sister, by the way. I mean, us. And we got a lot of content. This is where I want to post about the top G as well later on in the future as well. We're gonna keep up on that. Non-gaming content on this channel. So I'm trying to be active, just trying to pursue. I wish I could do all that on this channel, but I just cannot. Algorithm doesn't work, and some of you guys don't want that. Perfectly fine. I respect that. So gaming, I'm going full-blown gaming mode on this channel. So in the future, you will not see like gaming content unless my mindset shifts, or gaming is so bad to the point where there's nothing going on. Because right now there is nothing going on in gaming, guys. We are all waiting for this PlayStation Showcase. If you're just coming on, yep, PlayStation Showcase happening. GTA 6 hopefully will happen there, but 50-50 chance. Even if it doesn't happen there, hopefully this year. right? So I'm truly betting on GTA 6 right now. Truly, GTA 6 is one of those games that I'm keen for, because if GTA 6 is if GTA 6 fails, that's when I truly think I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm gonna try and move on from gaming completely. Not completely, but that's when I'm gonna try and do that. Because guys, why do I do this, right? Because I love gaming. I love gaming, and recently there hasn't been anything big. Hogwarts Legacy, amazing. I love it. I love it, man. I got nothing bad to say, but you guys gotta understand, like, Hogwarts Legacy is a single-player game. I play it in my free time whenever I get it, but can I make videos about it 24/7? No. Call of Duty is one of those games. It's an FPS game. I grew up. I love that franchise, and I want to make videos. I still make videos on it, albeit not every day, but every other day, kinda. I tried. The reason I started like these gaming news videos with multiple topics, when you see number in the corner, the entire reason was for me to cover more than just Call of Duty, because I saw Call of Duty going downhill, and I wanted to cover more. And yeah, man, it's truly sad. Like, I'll just be heart to heart, man, just gonna be honest with you, like person to person, gaming is really in a bad place. But I do believe if you just started gaming, if you're 12 years old, 14 years old, you just started playing, then it's probably amazing, because it's fresh on your mind. You're still young, so if you see something, you're seeing it for the first time. But for a guy like me, for a guy like you, let me know, how old are you guys? I'm 26. Yo, Ron, what's up, man? Kaise bhaijan, TikTok, man. Roman says that, trust me, I'm moving from gaming myself if GTA 6 flop, bro. Like, I swear to God, man. If GTA 6 cannot be bad. But it's truly sad. It's truly sad, because right now everybody got high expectations. Understandably, rightfully, myself included too. But we are all making Rockstar. We want them to deliver. They know that. It's been overdue. GTA 6 has been overdue. I'm 17, soon to be 18. I'm 41. Damn. Yo, if you're 41, you're gonna love this Scary X channel a lot, man. I'm telling you, man. Conspiracies, ghost content, UFO content, conspiracies, Project Blue Beam, right? I made a video on it as well. They are here. UFO alien event is happening right now. Right now. Leak Project Blue Beam. Nah, man, shit's kind of crazy though. So conspiracy on that channel for sure. 20, I'm 24. 37, I'm 23. This Giga Chat is 31. Yo, Loki, I see you, brother. Old school rooftop Korean, I'm 82. Bruh. Romain gamer, yeah, I'm really like what I'm seeing. I'm 31. But so yeah, the situation, the thing is that if GTA 6 flops, then guys, it's gonna be gaming depression. I think we can call it a gaming depression if GTA 6 is bad.
Which is insane. I'm gonna be like 28 years old by then. I'm gonna be 900 years old, bro. I'm not gonna be able to make it. But if that's the case and it comes out for $70, I guarantee you it will be $70 probably and cost practically like, or have less maps than the original, which honestly sucks. And I even,
how much was Zombie Chronicles 1? I believe it was 40 USD or 30 USD. I think it was 40 Canadian, 30 USD. But knowing Activision now, they would probably have microtransactions, those anime Richtofen. They will give Richtofen that big dog, just like they give this hey man child that big package, you know what I'm saying, and gonna charge us $70, guys.
Tweeted about this. Crazy, and I said, man. Listen, this is not because of inflation. This is not
today zero, in the future.
Not even also because it's harder to make these maps on this Unreal Engine or just the new engine that they're doing these maps on with a Modern Warfare engine. This is solely because it's just them inflating prices, giving you less at a higher price. I mean, we've seen this with Modern Warfare 2. A lot of people are going to be upset.
He knows, giving you less. He knows.
So honestly, I think these are just the pre-initial plans right now. But once we actually see how Modern Warfare 2 Year 2 performs, that's going to be the real indication of what's going to be happening.
This is how Modern Warfare 2 is performing right now, guys. This is exactly how
in the future. And to be honest, listen, I think that if Treyarch doesn't do a Zombies Chronicles 2 at this point, it's a really big L on their part when they have so much hype and so much stuff. And I know so many people are telling me, bro, everything you've been saying has been copium. Modern Warfare 2, Zombies Chronicles 2, COD 2024 ain't even gonna be good because it's just gonna be Black Ops Cold War 2. Listen, man, I'm still excited. I still believe that there is going to be a lot of content, and I just believe that this year...
Guys, listen, man, here's what I'm gonna say, okay? Be positive, but be realistic at the same time. Being positive is good, man. but because being negative all the time is also it's really bad. Being ultra positive is better than being negative all the time, in my honest opinion. But being ultra positive, but being realistic and positive is way better than being ultra positive. Because when you're ultra positive all the time, you're always like, I'm strong, I'm independent, I can do anything, I had a dream,
Have you
I
ever
can
had
do
a
that
dream
everything.
That you
That
have
that's what
you want.
That's what ultra
Have you ever
positive
had
being is.
dreams that
is mainly going to be a year for Fortnite. Like I said, Creative 2.0 is right around the corner in March, and once that fully releases, I think it will be incredibly exciting to see what this community can actually go for and create. Because listen, I know the custom mappers communities, like apart from the people.
Felon, thank you for the 2. We gonna play GTA 7 before GTA 6 comes out. True statement. Apparently the next Black Ops will have custom zombie support. That's hype. I hope that's not cap, because Black Ops 3 was the last game to have that on PC, and I have Black Ops 3. I bought Black Ops 3 again on PC. Here's the thing, man. People will support Activision. You will make money if you deliver. If you deliver a good game, people will appreciate. Look, listen. You can say I'm toxic, I'm problematic. You can say that. You can say I'm a toxic gamer. But I will still tell you the facts. I will still tell you how I feel about certain things. For example, Black Ops 3 Zombies, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 1, Modern Warfare 2, the original one, Modern Warfare 3. Bangers. Good games. Why do people say that? Because they were truly good. People love that. And you guys did a fantastic ass job. Modern Warfare, the 2022 version, however, I said it back, I'll say it again. I loved it at launch. I loved Modern Warfare 2 at launch. Even I know that's you might not be able to compute this. I know some of you that were watching my Modern Warfare 2 videos back when the game came out, you were like, Skizzo, you're wrong, you're how dare you like that game? I mean, barely any of you did that. Most of you guys are Giga Chads, so I'm just making that up right now, you know what I'm saying? Most of you understand. Most of you guys are Giga Chads, let's be real. You understand, right? Opinions don't hurt you. You got balls of steel, right? No, I'm saying drop a thumbs up if you agree, man. See what I did there? But now, facts are facts, guys. Seriously. Modern Warfare 2 2022. Good game on paper. The biggest problem is lack of content. Skill-based matchmaking, the algorithm. That's the biggest thing. If they get rid of that, they got rank play, they can put it there. Drop like tons of content. Modern Warfare 2 is actually pretty decent game. It's a pretty decent game. Obviously, if I was the CEO of Activision, man, I wouldn't have this. Like, let's be real. Friendly UAV online like that? Come on, son. The fact that they ignored player feedback. We cannot have minimap. You guys heard us, man. We cannot have normal red dots. That's the type of stuff that's so bad. Just like telling the fans to go pound sand and kicking rocks. I mean, damn, son. That's what they did, truly.
People that I'm working with and stuff, a lot of them are a little bit upset just because there's so many limitations with Black Ops 3 custom zombies like you're seeing on your screen right now. And so having Fortnite step up and say, bro, we're gonna also dominate the first-person shooter era and bring a ton of people, especially like younger kids like from Gen Z that have never played zombies into this type of game mode. I think that's just going to revitalize zombies in one of the strangest ways ever, because it's like releasing a standalone game just on a very popular game. You know what I'm saying? It's the strangest concept ever.
I know what you're saying, but I don't know what you're saying. Yo, NX Daniel, what's up, man? Welcome to the VIP lounges. And let me tell you this, okay? I'll prove to you why I'm not a toxic gamer. I'll prove to you right now. Okay, I'll prove to you. I don't play Fortnite. I don't hate it. I don't love it. But the type of shit they do, the content they drop, it's banger. It's fire. See what I'm like? I'm not a toxic gamer, guys. I just appreciate when there's you know what I'm saying? Yo, M3L, what's up, dude? 5Storm, what's up, man? We watching videos, we talking gaming, PlayStation Showcase happening very soon, apparently. We got some GTA 6 stuff, we got some gaming stuff, Call of Duty. Apparently, you drop a friendly UAV online with the extra pack here. There's a lot of, and we got a lot of videos out. We're gonna be checking out some horror content in a bit as well. We got some conspiracies for the night, guys. Get ready, man. Get your popcorn. We got a lot today, boys.
But I hope you guys are interested in it, and also will be exciting just to see what type of content happens and what to play for COD 2023. Because listen, COD 2024 is going to be exciting. We potentially have Zombies Chronicles 2 of Mr. Dalek JD is saying what I think he's saying. I personally don't believe it. Y'all saw my last video. I'm gonna be honest, I don't believe it. Yeah. I don't believe it for a second, man. But listen, I trust Kevin Drew. So you know what? I'm putting where my money where my mouth is, because listen, Kevin Drew, a lot of people I also saw in my comments were putting smack on this guy's name. Listen, bro, this man has a Twitter, and people need to understand that he is at least going to try.
Moral of the story, he's saying that you are wrong. That's what the homie's saying. But but truly though, you are wrong. Though, in a way, not you guys watching, but like people. Because here's the thing, guys. Kevin, he has a Twitter. I know, crazy shocker. But the best thing about Kevin is that he is talking on Twitter a lot. He's gathering feedback. Same goes with that guy. I forgot his name. That's the new higher up guy for Battlefield, and he has been asking a lot of people's take on Battlefield, what they like, what they didn't like in the past, what you wanna see. Just let us know. We will cook the next Battlefield up. So I have a little bit of faith for the next Battlefield game. I know that's like bruh. I have faith for Call of Duty 2024 Zombies, but the thing that I'm worried about is that, are they really gonna have a zombies crew for this next game or not? Because the way I see it is that they're just gonna make zombie maps and call it a day, and basically have $20 skills, $20 skins in the microtransaction store. You buy that, you can use that as a specialist in zombies. That's a missed opportunity, man, because that's not the zombies I grew up with. Me, yo, Z-Man, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? And if you're coming on, bro, the goal is to stream twice a week, so definitely subscribe. Hit the bell. When is the showcase happening? The rumor is that it's gonna happen in summer, so give or take like 2-3 months. We're hearing that it's gonna happen right before E3. It was supposed to happen last year, and this is coming from Jeff Grubb, and Jeff Grubb recently did say that we're gonna get a state of play, Sony Pony state of play, and he said that it's gonna be disappointing, so lower your expectations. And we all know how state of play turned out. We have a video from Danggg coming up, so we're gonna talk about that disaster in a bit. But he's saying that time to start getting our hopes up for this upcoming showcase, because this is going to be the second phase of PS5 announcements. I truly hope they mean that, because I guess if during this, there is no way they do not do Spiderman 2 and Wolverine. They gotta do that, man. They 100% gotta do that. If people want GTA 6 so badly, stop playing GTA 5, spending money on shark cards. You're making them rich off the game that came out 100 years ago. I do agree with that partially. I believe now we are too late. I feel like that statement holds very true. It held very true 2-3 years ago, 5 years ago, but now, even if you stop playing or not, I feel like GTA 6 is coming out. Let's be real. It's not gonna make them make it any faster now, but had it been that people stopped playing GTA 5 and stopped buying GTA 5 3 years ago, 5 years ago, we would have had GTA 6 by now. But now in like 2023, I do believe that it's coming out regardless whether you stop playing or not. It's coming out 2025, hopefully 2024, but by 2025, very realistic, you know.
Try his best to listen to his community, and that, in my opinion, is more than Jason Bedell and Jimmy Zielinski, you know.
Okay, yo, we gotta get rid of. We have been on this video stuck for 6 minutes. We gotta get to that next video right now, bro. Okay, yeah, bro.
Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League. Man, talk about it.
Oh my god.
Game with an amazing concept, but whose execution I have doubts about because of the live service components that are going into it. The folks at Rocksteady recently showcased the game during the latest State of PlayStation, and you can see right here the likes to dislikes ratio on the State of Play as a whole is already not looking great. But then you look at videos specifically highlighting Suicide Squad, and you'll find that the likes to dislikes ratio is even worse. Here's PlayStation's official upload of Suicide Squad.
Dude, here's the thing about the homie Young, man. He talks, he tells you what's up, and he doesn't stop. My man drops nukes, bro. He just goes in. He goes in deep. He gives you all the details. Just like how Activision likes to go deep the homie Young likes to go deep in another aspect, right? That's where we are.
COD Justice League official co-op gameplay. It's 6 minutes long that just purely shows gameplay. You can see right here 5.9 thousand likes versus a whopping 19,000 dislikes. And scrolling down, you can see some of the feedback that people have been sharing, including, yes, Captain Boomerang and a signature weapon, shotgun, referring to the fact that a lot of the gameplay in this game just seems to be third-person shooting, while the different characters do have
thoughts on this game real quick. W if W, L if L. I was really excited for this game, man, but now, not gonna buy it. Probably not gonna buy it.
Melee attacks and special abilities and whatnot. And while there is a lot of verticality with how large the levels look and how you can traverse aerially either by swinging or flying around, the core gameplay of each character ultimately feels like it's just shooting, and like that's the majority of what you'll be doing, which is a bit disappointing and makes each hero less unique, stand out less. It's a stark contrast from Rocksteady's previous Arkham series games, where the entirety of those games' combat revolved around making you feel like Batman. His entire kit felt Batman appropriate. Whereas in Suicide's
Batman game would have been just way better, bro. It would have been way better if they did Batman. Right? Like, I was expecting Batman, but then they did Gotham Knights instead. Yeah, I was expecting Batman game to happen, but they did Gotham Knights instead. I'm like, okay, whatever. And Gotham Knights, we all know what happened with that game. 30 FPS! 30 FPS on PS5. Are you guys out of your goddamn mind? Those devs, are you guys just standing there with thumbs up your asses or something like that? I just cannot compute. Modern day consoles, you have all the technology. You have technology straight from Area 51. And y'all still standing there with thumbs up your asses and saying that we cannot do 60 FPS? Like, that's just bozo shit, bro. That's bozo shit. And this game I was really excited for, man. I was looking for that. You go back, I was like, oh my god, I'm shaking. I was genuinely shaking, but when I first saw the gameplay live on stream, State of Play, I was actually looking for it. I was like, damn, okay, kind of look good. I'm worried about the enemy variety. And then we heard that it will require internet. It requires internet all the time. Those of you that didn't get it, to play a single player games, you need internet.
Hey, yo, what the f?
Truly.
Squad. It just feels like at its core, it's kind of like a generic third-person looter shooter with superhero elements attached to it rather than a purely superhero game where you really feel like those characters. Again, I haven't played the game. I'll hold out judgment, but you know, what they showed us, I don't know, it was just not jiving with me. And I don't know if it was just me, but looking at the gameplay, there were aspects of it that looked janky, the animation transitions and whatnot. There was just something about it that felt very looter-shootery. When you look at multiplayer games, you can tell that there has to be a sacrifice in fidelity to accommodate the technical aspects of multiplayer, whereas in a single-player experience, because it's an isolated instance, you can really push the graphics and animation fidelity. And I feel like some of that gets lost in Suicide Squad because it is primarily a multiplayer experience. You can play it single-player with bots, but it feels very much like it is a live service, a la Marvel's Avengers. I do think it looked...
Live service, bro, it needs to die, man. I forgot that YouTuber's name. Very quality YouTuber though. Quality YouTuber. I know people like to meme and shit like that, but you will know what I'm saying. It wasn't murdered. It was buried alive. Who said that? Anybody gets the reference? Live service. It needs to be buried alive, bro. It needs to be buried alive, guys. This is what they're doing. This is what they're doing to gaming. They call it live service. Call of Duty is going that route. Live service, friendly. You have your mind. I think I'm giving a lot of these examples, guys, but truly, man, this is what Call of Duty is doing, bro. Extra schlong, bruh. Like,
looks better than Marvel's Avengers, though that's not saying much, but it's got those vibes.
GTA 6, yep, there's a chance we might get it, and I made a video on the channel. Let me pull that up. Check this video out. Gaming news video, GTA 6 tech demo as well. Check that out. I have a top in comment below as well. And we talked about it earlier on the stream, so you can rewind it too.
Oh, I'm going to be grinding a lot, and it is going to try to draw out the experience as much as possible. It's not going to be this very meticulously designed and properly paced experience. I don't know, that's just the feeling I get. Again,
barely get time, sadly.
Hold out, but that's the general worry that people have. I do like the cutscenes that I've seen so far. Maybe it'll have a good enough story to carry the experience through, but the fact that the game has been designed with a live service co-op experience in mind means that playing it solo, I get the sense that the overall level design, game design, set piece design, and whatnot will be be held back, that the campaign won't feel like it has that level of handcraftedness that single-player focused experiences do, the kind of handcraftedness you see in something like God of War or, hell, the old Arkham titles. Here's another comment that reads, Battle Pass, check.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. They always say that single-player games are not gonna succeed without live service, but that's just cap. Hogwarts Legacy, single-player games, no microtransactions. Thank God. Thank the heaven. Hogwarts Legacy, guys, it's sold. If I can find it. I probably won't be able to find it. I believe I posted this over on my Twitter. Let me show you this, okay? I posted this over on my Twitter. If you guys got Twitter, man, follow me there, man. I'd love to have you around, me. Where's that? Yeah. So yeah, that's I posted this. VGC reported. Everybody reported. Okay. 12 million units in first 2 weeks. That's like Call of Duty numbers, guys. I get it, it's Harry Potter. I get it, like people try to boycott, but you are transphobe if you buy that game. $850 million in revenue. Single player game, guys. God of War killing it. And God of War is one of those games. Spiderman is one of those games that's gonna do insanely well at launch. Then it's gonna drop down a little bit, but in the long run it's gonna keep on killing it. The sales are gonna go up, whereas Call of Duty, it goes up like that, and then everybody start complaining, you know, just like how Activision like to make small things big. It goes like that, but then it drops like a rock. That's Activision formula. Older Call of Duty games still do well, but my point here is that single player games are still alive, man. They are still. Wait, what? Jake Paul talking about the possibility of fighting Logan Paul? What?
But,
hey, funny guys, funny.
Never happen, man. We could fantasize about it, but
who would win?
Who knows? I think it could be really interesting. I would win, and that's the tough
Debatable.
part is if he's okay with being the older brother that loses, then I would do the fight, but I just don't know if he's going to be okay with that.
This is how my young...
Okay, so he's talking about that. But guys, back to the gaming news.
Ludo shooter mechanics, check. Gear score, check. Damage numbers, check. Builds, check. Mindless hack and slash, check. Well done, Rocksteady. Everything the gaming community just loves about AAA live service titles. Some people are hoping that at least this game has more enemy variety than Marvel's Avengers. Man, I just hope it's not like Avengers where you're killing the same Brainiac.
That was my first, when I was watching it live, that was the first thought that came to my mind. I wish that it has good enemy variety. And just by looking at it, it's like, looks like Avengers, guys. Like, I was looking forward to this game, deadass. I wasn't like shaking like crazy. I wasn't like, I wanna get that game. No, I wasn't like that, but I was looking forward to this game. Bro, if they do this shit with GTA 6, I'ma find y'all, I'ma beat y'all asses on my mama. You effing with my game, dog?
Over and over again, and then some are expressing disappointment that given Rocksteady's pedigree that this is what we're getting out of them 8 years after the last title. We had to wait 8 years for another Rocksteady game and we got this, and the list just goes on and on. These are generally the types of comments that you'll see scrolling down, just a general expression of disappointment and concern that this is not the kind of game that people will want out of a Suicide Squad AAA video game, much like how Marvel's Avengers wasn't the type of experience that people were hoping for out of an Avengers AAA game. And looking at other Suicide Squad uploads, you can see that the likes to dislikes ratio is similar. This video that I showed you right here is just the gameplay segment, but there is a second.
Can we hit 2 likes? Yo, almost 200 likes. Damn, I was asking for 2 likes. God damn. Yo, shout out to you all guys.
Second video was uploaded to the official PlayStation channel. Developers commenting over gameplay and kind of highlighting the features you can expect out of it. The dev commentary footage YouTube upload you can see right here has 1.5 thousand likes versus a whopping 5.9 thousand dislikes. Scrolling through the comments here, you can see that people are expressing a similar level of disappointment based on what they saw in the showcase and based on the fact that it was confirmed in the showcase that this game would be heavily leaning into live service.
Yo, whatever happened to that abandoned game? Yeah, right. Slushy brought it up. The day before it became like abandoned. The day before abandoned. Guys, that is insane, man. Abandoned. It is still in development for PS5. That's the tag right now.
Bombocard!
Reception doesn't fare better in other outlets uploads, like IGN here uploaded the extended gameplay of Suicide Squad. You can see right here 5.9 thousand likes versus 7.4 thousand dislikes. Here's another IGN upload, the game overview trailer with the dev commentary, 6.2 thousand likes versus 10,000 dislikes. This is GameSpot's upload of the co-op gameplay trailer, 3.3 thousand likes.
Toxic gamers. Okay, I'm not a big TV series watcher, but I would 100% agree. I 100% agree with the homie that said Red Desert Ghost. Breaking Bad, I love it. You're probably I didn't like the first 2 episodes in the beginning because it was kind of slow, but once you get the understanding where it's going, then it's like, damn, man. So Money Heist, I love that. Money Heist, Loki, I love that. Breaking Bad, I'm not a big Netflix watcher or series watcher, but yeah, these 3 series are bangers in my opinion. I need to watch that Saul Goodman as well. I haven't watched it yet. People say that is good as well.
Versus 6.7 thousand dislikes, so on and so forth. You get the idea. And the main culprit behind the negative reception is this portion of the showcase where the developers kind of talk about the live service elements and show UI that very much resemble what you'd see in a live service. So let me show this to you guys, and yeah, it's not something that I'm particularly enthused about. So here we go.
Each character has a power level in the game that we call gear score. As you acquire new gear in the game, your gear score goes up, and as that number goes up,
guys, is it me, or when you look at a video game and stats like that, you're like, it's overcomplicated, you just want to get away faster, you just want to get away from the screen like that? Is it me, or you guys feel the same way, where you look at this and you're like, that's just too much information, I don't need that much information, I just need a good UI where I can attach attachments, select a weapon, and just start playing the game? Is it me, or you guys are like, no man, I love that, I love that, I love that, I love that? I don't know, man. I look at this as just way too much information that you don't necessarily need to know, and that screams live service, man. Nowadays, when you get a menu like that, you know it's a live service game. You know it. I know it's telling you damage per hit, critical. It can be used. It's useful information in a multiplayer game. I totally understand that, but the way it's packaged, it's yeah, that's the vibe. It's you. No, I'm with you, Skizzle. Okay, so it's me, but the homie Red is like with you. Okay, got you. Love you.
Thank you. Take on much more missions. As part of this progression,
gear with different rarities,
more and more builds, more and more ways to customize your character to really fit the way you want to play.
Young, why are you sounding like that?
Firearm in our game.
Just a bunch of stuff to be looting.
So in Suicide Squad Killer,
and then shooting.
Lots of choice to use the weapons that you need and to complete your missions, but most importantly, you will be able to customize your squad.
A lot of cosmetics. That no doubt the lockbind, microtransactions, battle pass.
The outfit you can be running around in your asylum jail outfit.
Not stuff you can unlock purely through gameplay.
I like it.
Our game is a 1 to 4 player co-op experience, which means that all the missions in the game have been designed to support solo play, playing with a friend, 2 friends, or 3 friends.
For the single player fans, you can play
so Marvel's Avengers-esque,
filling in the role of the squad,
so hopefully with better design levels. And
I wish I miss the old Young, yeah. I miss the old Young.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I miss the old Young, yeah. Drop a thumbs up, one in the chat if you love if you miss the old Young, yeah.
Switch them if you want.
Missions and activities.
Or you can say, well, I think Harley will
the gameplay.
This mission, so I'm going to switch over and we're going to try
damn.
But if you really want to tear it up, going in with a full group of 4
ding ding right there.
Experience the full mayhem.
Ding ding ding, my friend. Thank you. Come again, my friend.
That just felt like such a looter
you get to
shooter
really
thing.
Experience the dynamics between how you can all play together in different play styles.
All the stuff that enemies drop.
Take on Brainiac and Justice League.
Yeah.
Oh, ding, 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 right.
There's a smoothness to the gameplay that seems cool, but
doesn't end there. Rocksteady will continue its legacy of supporting the game after it's launched.
We're going to deliver lots of new content to our players. We're going to have new playable characters, new weapons, and new missions. For players who like to customize their looks, we'll offer a battle pass that only contains cosmetic
There it is.
There's going to be so much for the players to enjoy.
Just picture it.
They're literally just describing a live service without saying the word live service, because they know the stigma that it carries.
If you like co-op games, if you like customizing your character,
Young knows.
Stigma that's reasonable given
this game kind of has it all.
It's very fast-paced. It's really
what live
colorful,
services
it's loud,
have become, and
in your face, and it's going to be really, really fun.
Was this game always supposed to be a live service from the start? I feel like that it was not, or maybe it always was, but yeah, they never publicly said live service, but we know it's live service because they have those elements. They're trying to, nah, man, it's not live service, but it is live service. Requires internet to play a single player game. It got co-op, it got multiplayer, that got live service features that it's gonna get updated and shit like that. I love the maturity of the games, like Division 2, but every game cannot be that way. Definitely looks like a game for teens. What's good, Skizzle? Nabil, what's up? How you doing, man? Netflix is way too woke. I canceled my subscription 7 years ago, and they are even worse now. There are ways, guys. I won't say, I cannot say that, but there are ways. There are ways.
The negative aspects to live services that have seeped into gaming. So yeah, that's the segment that made people go, ugh. On top of the fact that the gameplay just looks more generic looter shooter than the Arkham series, which had such a unique identity in both visuals and gameplay because it was specifically built to be a single-player, isolated Batman experience. This is all just literally giving off the same vibes that Marvel's Avengers did. It does look better than Marvel's Avengers again, but it's never a good thing to get any sort of vibe that's related to Marvel's Avengers. This is just not the direction I was expecting this game to go. This is just not what a lot of people wanted out of a Rocksteady game. And the best we can hope for is that when we do get our hands on it, it pleasantly surprises us. In the meantime, though, we have to just contend with the fact that this is a live service, and this is a game that, despite allowing you to play solo with bots, will require an internet connection, even if you're playing single player. This is something that was relayed by Rocksteady itself in their FAQ page. Here's a screenshot from Wario64. Zooming into the image, you can see that there's a segment that reads, "Is an internet connection required to play Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League?" The response reads, "Yes, an internet connection is required to play Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, solo or via online co-op." And if you're getting a sense of deja vu out of that, it's because I recently covered Redfall and how that game also has the exact same restriction that was also disclosed on the game's official page's FAQ. It's also worth noting that last month, on January 2023, there was a Suicide Squad leak that was first posted to 4chan before it spread to other social media platforms and forums and news outlets, revealing Warzone-like UI, Battle Pass menu, and more. I'm not going to show that screenshot.
Man, that is so bad. The motherfuckers out there giving Call of Duty examples out here, because we know how bad the UI for Call of Duty has been. 3 years, 3,000 devs, and this is the content they drop in Call of Duty. If you're just coming on, I'm sorry. I apologize in advance. I had to go wash my eyes. I know I'm spreading diseases, but I got hit by this disease, and now the best I can do is spread the disease around. So you obviously, yeah, you know what I mean? I need to spread the disease around, guys. I'm sorry.
Because Warner Brothers is going on a copyright takedown spree. But there's a screenshot that was verified by Video Games Chronicle here. They said that the screenshot has been verified by a VGC source. It is understood to originate from a recent test build and shows various menus planned for the Rocksteady co-op game. Now, of course, Rocksteady didn't give us an in-depth dive into the live service components, into the Battle Pass menu, the UI, and all these things, because they know that that's the stuff people are least enthusiastic about. But based on that leaked screenshot, Insider Gaming bullet listed some assumptions that they made based on what they saw in that screenshot, some features that seem likely based on the content of that leak. They said,
so Solid Melon, walaikum assalam, bro. How you doing, brother? How you doing, Habibi? What's up, man?
Here in this article from last month, that it seems likely that the game will boast single player and multiplayer gameplay, which we now know to be true, and will also feature a Battle Pass optional.
Battle Pass, bro, like...
Hey, yo, what the f***?
Man, Battle Pass is a disease, bro. Battle Pass used to be a good thing, and I like the way Battle Pass brings in content for Fortnite. I don't play Fortnite, I don't hate it, but the idea from Fortnite is great for them. But why does it have to be? Why everybody got a copy? That's the problem here. Thoughts on this one real quick? You hate the Battle Pass system, you don't hate it. I mean, it's a good system, but it's like everybody's doing it, and everybody that's doing Battle Pass is dropping way less content in comparison to Fortnite. It's just barely anything, man. Season pass model that used to be $50, or free battle pass that no, not free, $10 battle pass that has microtransaction coins. Call of Duty got like COD points, and that they know what they're doing, because most people, guys, I know it's like a lot of you might be disciplined and you're like, okay, I'm gonna buy battle pass for 10 bucks right now. I'm gonna go through the battle pass, right, and I'm gonna get free COD points, free V-bucks, and then I'm gonna use that to buy the next one. But for the majority, it doesn't work like that. The majority, when it gets a free 100, it's like crack, right? It's like crack. I need more. Once you get the free 100 Call of Duty points, you want another one. And you see something shiny in the shop that requires 400 or 500, aka $4.99, right? 500 COD points, you have 200. So all of a sudden, you're like, let me go ahead and spend $3. You're right, like it's discount. I have 200, $2. I got $2 for free. I can put $3 in, and I can get that for $5. That's the genius behind. So in other ways, they made $3 off of you. They profited off of your dumbass out there, and you were never gonna buy that for $5. But the fact that they made you believe that you are saving $2, they win. Obviously, that's just an example. You can actually amplify that example with those $20 skins and everything like that. And listen, it's your money. You can do whatever you like. But the moral of the story, the point here is that battle passes it's a good idea, but it barely brings any content in games that tries to copy the model from Fortnite. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? Does that not make sense? Let me know, man.
Upgrade, to which no doubt many of the most highly coveted cosmetics and whatnot will be locked behind. And I wouldn't put it past them if they put in some gameplay affecting rewards as well, like, I don't know, XP boosters and the usual stuff. Now, here's where things get really grim. There are no fewer than 6 in-game currencies. That usually is an indicator for a very grindy experience. Could point towards a rather grindy requirement. I'm extremely worried about that aspect. I hate grinding on the level that live services demand. I just want a well-paced experience that has a beginning, middle, and end that I can feel set.
I mean, yeah, it sounds kind of hilarious when he says that. I don't want no grinding, but the man is spitting facts. He wants like a well-crafted, something that makes sense, something, the pacing needs to be good. Games needs to be grindy, not grindy, but grind worthy. Yeah, that's the word. Grind worthy means that you are playing the game and it doesn't feel like a chore. It doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like you're being tortured, right? It just feels like for example, Hogwarts Legacy, I'm like 13-14 hours in, barely getting time, but whenever I get free time, I'm playing that game. It's grind worthy. I want to do all the side quests for that game because I genuinely want to learn the story. I want to know about the story. I want to play. I want to get across and this and that. You know, if you have a Hogwarts Legacy, you know what I'm talking about. It just feels fun. It feels worthy. It feels once you complete that, you get the satisfaction. So Hogwarts Legacy is truly designed for satisfaction, whereas a lot of the modern day games that we're getting is designed to suck your wallet dry, to get that money from you. That's why we got skill-based matchmaking in the game, guys. I have seen 2% of you say that there should be skill-based matchmaking, and listen, it's your opinion, and I fully believe in the fact that, hey, we should opinions are opinions, right? Like, I see where you're coming from, even though I do not agree with your opinion, and that's perfectly fine. Vice versa. We should have an open dialogue, and open conversation is good, but skill-based matchmaking is more than just matchmaking you with the same skill player as you. It's more than that. It's about like pushing you down the rabbit hole of you going down and getting in the microtransaction and getting addicted, and they want to have those casino-like elements into it. This was a massive debate. I believe it still is in the UK. There were like court shit happen, right? So there's a lot of casino elements. They know what they're doing. The algorithms are designed to basically get you to spend. Same with YouTube, social media, everyone. It's like but YouTube is more like, hey, they want to serve you video content. Social media platform is like they want to serve you free dopamine, even though if you serve a lot, it will make you retarded, it will make you dumb. I guess we all know that, but we still do it regardless. TikTok, prime example. At least on YouTube, it's gonna show you the content that you rock with, and you're gonna learn something at least. But if you're a dumbass, you're gonna constantly get those TikTok videos and on YouTube as well, and it's gonna put you in that spot. But if you're a critical thinker, if you love having discussion, you love learning stuff, and you click on those type of videos on YouTube, you are gonna get fed that content, and I feel like that's good because, yeah, if you're addicted to YouTube, watching YouTube videos, at least you're gonna watch stuff and you're gonna learn something. You're gonna get a different perspective, and that's what I like about YouTube. But with video games, essentially that's the model with skill-based matchmaking. They want to get you addicted to the shop, but the shop addiction is different, right? Like, it's to do with your wallets. It's basically getting you to spend a lot more money. For some people, it's fine. They are probably the whales, they can get by, but a lot of people, they are broke, right? Not in a bad way, but basically when I say broke, most people are middle class. I'm middle class, right? I don't want to spend my money on a shop. I would prefer to spend that money on stuff that matters. I would love to invest that money. I would love to spend that money on going out with friends and on a nice ass dinner. You know that's more valuable, right? We all know that's more valuable, spending time with our loved ones and spending money that way. It's more valuable, but some people get sucked into it. I don't blame the people. The algorithms are designed that way to suck you in, essentially. So yeah,
satisfied with that doesn't drag an experience out to the point of just tedium. Though of course insufferable grind is an intentional aspect of the experience, because that's what's going to make people throw their hands up and go, screw it, I'll just spend money on this instead of treating this as my full-time job. Game companies like to call these microtransactions time savers, but really they are frustration mitigators, and the confusion generated by all of the different currencies will further incentivize people to just spend real money on things and get them quickly, and will also add a degree of separation between the in-game premium currencies and the real dollar value and worth. As far as UI goes, it was stated here that options closely resemble the likes of Warzone and Back 4 Blood. We gotta
that squad game, I cannot say that word on YouTube sadly, but the squad game looking fire. Don't know what y'all looking at, bro. Like, if that looks good to you, bro, I mean, we are all different. So if you like that, you like that. I was really excited for this game. Right now, I'm like, the biggest turnoff for me is the same enemy. I'm worried about the enemy variety and live service. Those are the two big things that I'm worried about. But other than that, yeah, it's decent. Looking decent, graphically decent, but content-wise, I mean, Bumbleclap. The Last of Us TV show was great. Last of Us, lol, I'm getting the algorithm ads. You watch Nadia video, after Nadia videos, I'm getting a lot of gaming controller ads. Yep. Understandable. We love to see it. We love to see it. That's the algorithm. Yo, brother, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? Squad game is like Gotham Knights, sadly. Yeah, prepare for 30 FPS.
Glimpse of the UI in the gameplay showcase, and yeah, it looks like every other looter shooter, every other live service. The gear equipping, all the different rarities, all the different currencies, just every.
Solid. I probably maybe would, but likely won't be able to stream that because I'll get Bumbleclad if I
think that was on display. I'm like, oh man, that gives me a bad feeling. I've seen that UI design and framework before. The leaks show that there's going to be an in-game store, suggesting that skins and other cosmetics will be things that you can buy for real-world money. The leak back then indicated that you'd be able to play solo with bots, which we now know to be true. And then finally, the leak showed a loadout menu.
And guys, I saw just one of you say that Suicide Squad is good. I don't know what y'all looking at. And here's the thing, bro. If you like that, that's perfectly fine though, because a lot of people in this day and age, it wasn't a thing back then, bro. Let me one in the chat if you grew up with having good ass discussion with your friends, your family members, and nobody got mad. Basically, you presented your ideas. They basically said that, yeah, I disagree, but I'll present you. And you were like, okay, tell me your thoughts. I'll tell you mine. Back and forth we go, right? And that's when you grew and you had good thoughts. And back in the days, even school taught us to have different arguments. Present your argument. You need to come up with a good argument. If you do not have a good argument, your dumbass will not pass. You will fail. We had that shit back in the days, but nowadays it feels like that if you disagree. And we're talking video games, guys. Like, listen, if I don't like this game, so what? If you love this game, hey, perfectly fine. Am I gonna attack you for that? Absolutely not. At the end of the day, you gotta we gotta, you, and obviously I'm gonna put myself into it, we gotta agree and we gotta understand this. At the end of the day, we're talking video games, guys. It's bigger than that. There are people in the East, there are people struggling to get food, to get water. There are bigger things, there are bigger problems than not getting along. Hey, how dare you not like this game? How dare you hate that game? You know what I mean, right? A lot of ones. One for free speed, GTA 5 timestamp. I talked about GTA 6. I talked about it right in the beginning of the stream. Just watch from the beginning. Watch from the beginning, or check out the top pin comment. I'll link to that video, and that's where it is as well.
That further opens the door to microtransactions like potential. So yeah, look, I cannot deny that my hype for Suicide Squad.
Walker says that I'm old school band, I'm 37, so I don't complain about little things. I love DC, so it looks good to me. That's perfectly fine. That's great. And again, we are all different, so if you like what you see, the best thing you can do is, if you're still a little bit skeptical, the best thing you can do is wait for the reviews, wait like 2 days after launch, and if all is good, get the game. If you are sold on the game, then get the game. If you are worried about it, then don't get the game. Easy as that, right? Same goes for Hogwarts Legacy. A lot of people made a giant deal with Hogwarts Legacy. A lot of people actually bought Hogwarts Legacy to prove the Wookiees wrong that they never met. They want to prove people wrong that they don't know in real life. That's also kind of dumb. I bought Hogwarts Legacy because I'm a fan and the game looks good to me, and a lot of people bought the game. I would like to believe a lot of people bought the game because they liked what they saw. But there are some people that are struggling right now. They bought the game because they want to prove people that they don't know in real life. That's also kind of retarded. Let's keep a $150. But moral of the story, Hogwarts Legacy, 12 million sales. It's banging, and the Wookiees are proven wrong. I mean, you played that part. If you played that part, shout out to you. Because, yeah, man, that's there's a bigger battle happening behind the scenes, I guess. I just want Elden Ring DLC, Young speaking facts, respect people's opinions, simple. And you can disagree and you can agree and you can respect. Yeah, that's basically what we were taught back in the school. I don't know what they're teaching little kids nowadays. They're teaching them gender fluids, changing your gender and shit like that, and to little kids. That's absolutely wild.
Squad, and for the prospect of just a new Rocksteady game has diminished significantly. I'm approaching this game with a heavy dose of cautious, I don't even want to say optimism. Honestly, I feel like I'm a little more pessimistic at this point. I've been so burned by these types of games, and Marvel's Avengers especially was such
Trent, watch, rewind it. I talked about it in the beginning of the stream.
a travesty, and this resembles Marvel's Avengers so much in terms of its live service model that I cannot help but be pessimistic. I hope they prove me wrong, but given the history and track record of live services such as this, given the kinds of experiences that have gone out of live service models that implement similar features, it's going to be very difficult for me to really be thrilled about this one. And that goes doubly true because the gameplay, just forget about the live service stuff, just looking at the core gameplay, I was a little underwhelmed. It just feels like it has a very live service, looter-shootery, generic kind of gameplay framework where so much of it is just shooting enemies with the guns that you'll be looting. It doesn't feel like the game leverages their individual abilities and powers as much.
I got your trend. Session Skate Sim worth buying. Oh, I never heard about that, bruh. I thought you meant to say Skate 4. What's up with Skate 4? When is it coming out? Is it good? Is it not good? Let me know. Thoughts in chat. Ricky, bye. Thank you for the 2 brothers. Just joined. What are we having? GTA 6 trailer? Yep. Possibly later on this year. We are just rewind the stream. I actually talked in depth about it. PlayStation Summer Showcase happening. Second phase of PS5 announcements. And that's apparently going to be a massive showcase. Hopefully we get something about GTA 6 there, but knowing Rockstar will be a standalone thing, hopefully by summer or by the end of this year. And there's like a tech demo. I linked the video as well, and there were other stuff that I talked in the beginnings in the beginning of the stream. Okay, where we were. Yeah.
As they could have, because the live service framework is kind of the top
but not today
priority in this game design. And even just the game design, the level design, the set pieces are much more reminiscent of sort of generic live service missions rather than the kinds of fully fleshed out scenarios you get in more campaign focused experiences. But that's just me. I'd love to hear what your thoughts are on...
That's me too, motherfucker! Okay, let me actually do this. Okay, boys, next video. Everyone hates the... Okay, we talked about it. Yo, I'm actually... Okay, this is that video I saw in my sub box. I was like, damn. Yo, how many of you guys know UDY? So he got K-Senate? Holy... will K-Senate steal... one sec. I gotta record this here. Okay, will K-Senate steal his girlfriend? UDY, goddamn, bro.
We're helping Prince place his girlfriend Ashley to the Gold Digger test. Famous streamer Kai Cenat will be hitting on his girl, flexing on her, and then asking her on a date.
If I get your number or something, probably.
Will Ashley remain loyal to Prince, or will she fold and agree to go on a date with the famous and successful streamer?
Are you prepared for the possibility that she might fail the test?
Me, I love this channel, man. I love this channel. So will Kai Cenat steal his... Yo, this will be insane, bro.
I'm kind of prepared.
I hope you guys have your talkies for this one, because you guys already know. This shit's
I'm hyped, bro. I'm hyped, man.
Chat, it's time, chat. I'm about to lock in, chat. I'm about to lock in.
Damn, bro. 2 wires. Damn, bro.
2 wires is crazy.
You're working
my bad. Kai Cenat.
It's like 8K.
Our plan for this test was simple. Prince does some acting and modeling, so his excuse to bring his girlfriend to Kai's house was to tell her that he was going to be modeling for some clothing brand. Initially, we had his excuse be that he was going to come over to act in some TikTok video, but we changed it up last second since it was just easier to go with the merch route. When Prince arrived with his girlfriend, Kai's assistant made them sign release forms and took their phones away for quote-unquote confidentiality. This is common in most modeling shoots, but the real reason for her taking away their phones was because Kai was live streaming this entire test. You see, Kai's audience is enormous, so we didn't want one of Ashley's friends seeing the stream and then texting her, yo, you are being tested.
Everything is set up and ready to go. I mean, thankfully...
Yo, this is the biggest plot twist ever. I've been following UDY for a long time, so basically what he does is that he does gold digger test pranks, not pranks, he tries to catch. He basically put a setup together. If somebody believes that their girlfriends or boyfriends are cheating, so they will try to put their girlfriends or boyfriends on a test. They will try to see if they would cheat on or not. And apparently Kai Cenat got brought in as well, so that's
Kai's team
crazy.
made everything just so much easier for us.
Bro, I gotta move so tack. Bro, I have to move so tack, bro.
Bruh.
Hey, what's up, man? Nice to meet you. I'm Elias. I'm the guy you've been talking to.
Prince.
Prince, nice to meet you. What's it?
I'm Ashley.
Ashley, nice to meet you. I'm Elias. Do you guys need any water or anything?
Maybe a bottle of water.
Water, cool. Hey, how's your guys' drive?
Honestly, it wasn't that bad. Yeah. I was talking to the one that helped us on the release form. She was saying I just deal with traffic, but.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nice.
All right, so Elias is doing a very good job.
I know I've been a little like confidential about the shoot, but do you know who Kai Sanat is?
Yeah.
Cool, so you're actually gonna be shooting.
Oh, damn. Okay. So yeah, that's the chick, and that's the boyfriend. So they're gonna put Kai Sanat in and see like if Shorty falls for that Twitch monies. And okay, let's see.
First brand, AMP. Okay.
Don't tell me the climax, guys. Don't tell me the climax.
Oh, I'm fucking scared as fuck.
You can spoil Avengers movies. You can spoil any movie you like. You can spoil gaming. I don't care for spoilers, but do not spoil a YouTube video for me, okay?
Is it use a restroom or anything?
Can I?
Yeah, it's actually right around
here
in the corner. Show you where it's at.
Upon entering the home, Prince and his girlfriend were greeted by
streamer.
Elias. He was pretending to be the photo shoot's photographer, but his primary role was to help Prince make his exit and bring him over to us.
It's him right here, chat. He's right here. Boyfriend is right here. This is what you call content, bro.
This is Kai Sanat, big streamer, Twitch streamer, big streamer. So.
I feel like the
massive streamer, actually.
She right there.
So yeah, I'm gonna take him to shoot. You can feel free to sit here. We're gonna be shooting around the house and stuff.
Okay, shooting
Elias
around the house.
eventually takes Prince outside to begin shooting some photos, leaving Ashley by herself in the lobby and cueing Kai to make his entrance.
Oh damn! Yo, she gonna go fangirl on it. My guy's walking like a GTA 5 NPC,
Damn
bro.
the chains. Kai didn't want to make things obvious, so he chose to grab a drink from the fridge before greeting her.
How you doing? Nice to meet you. I didn't see you there. What's your name? What's your name?
What is it?
Ashley. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. How you doing?
Doing good.
Doing good. You doing good? You here? Oh, yeah, is he your boy? Is he here for the oh yeah, my clothing brand.
Oh, he's nervous. He's nervous.
Yeah.
He's rambling.
Do you have you ever heard like the clothing brand AMP or nah? It stands for Enemies.
Guys, you ever had a?
Have you ever had a dream?
That's Kai.
That you had.
Yeah.
Come
on, Kai.
You could do.
The homie Kai's lacking that game, man. I believed in you, Kai. I believed in you. You lacking that game, bro.
So like I just feel like that was the vision. Like any means possible. Like I can do anything, or somebody can just do anything by any means possible. So AMP.
See what I was saying?
Have you ever had a dream
that you
had
but you can do and you cannot.
You could do so.
So well you can.
You want.
Okay, let's play the video.
Kai's team was generous enough to let us use their high-end equipment for this test. While this made our job easier, it did come with the downside of having cameras out in the open. To combat this though, we told Kai to say that they weren't on or were just security cameras.
You seen the view?
Yeah, it's really nice.
Okay, yeah, hell yeah. You wanna come see it? You come see it? Yeah, I got you, for sure.
Guys, stay strong, man. I know it's kind of tough, but stay strong, kings.
Oh yeah, it's okay. You leave this stuff here. Just leave it right there. You're fine.
Yo, that camera in the background very good though. Like,
all right,
stay strong. You can do it.
The plan was for Kai to show Ashley the stunning view so that Elias would have enough time to sneak Prince down to our command center.
My man Prince. What's up, man? Let's mic you up real quick.
You're from LA?
No, I'm from Thousand Oaks.
Where's that at?
You don't know where Thousand?
Nah. Where's that at?
It's like.
So in terms of getting here and everything, she wasn't suspecting a thing. She's good.
Yeah, she's good. She's good.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Okay, so basically that's a boyfriend and that's his girlfriend, right? And Kai is trying to steal that Betty though. And will the Betty fall? And he's in the room. So basically they got the setup. The shorty don't know the cameras are watching her. She doesn't know like this is a setup, and he is watching live. For those people that are kind of confused, so yeah, I got you with the context, man. I got you with the context.
Let's see, you know what I'm saying?
I just moved out here. I bought this house. I'm originally from New York, though. You ever been to New York?
Yeah.
Really?
When
I never heard of New York, bro. New York, never. Where is New York? You know, where is it? Have you ever heard of bruh? Come on, son. Like that. We're not even talking about a different country, son. Like
this past the winter break.
Where'd you go?
Because New York City.
Okay.
My sister moved to Maryland.
Really? I love Maryland. I have family down in Maryland.
Really?
Yeah, hell yeah. But yeah, I bought this because the view is just amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, you feel me?
My bad, bro, for just throwing you into this already like this.
you're
Usually
fine.
we have a conversation beforehand, bro, but he's literally streaming it live right now, and so we're just going with it.
Is he your boyfriend?
Yeah.
How long have you guys been together?
4 months.
4 months. Okay.
But he's liked me for a while.
He's been liking you for a while.
He liked me like 3 years ago.
Word?
Yeah.
When did you guys meet at?
We met at school.
School.
When I was
Okay.
first year.
Guys, don't chase the pom-pom. Let the pom-pom chase you, okay? So rookie moves.
Okay. So you guys knew each other for some time. So what made you guys come together now?
I don't know. Like, I don't know. It just happened.
It just happened. I mean, shit.
just
Sometimes you gotta
happened.
let it come to you.
How are you feeling?
I don't know, kind of anxious. I'm over here like this.
Yeah.
I'm like,
You mind if I'll give you like a little tour?
Yeah, the views are actually good. But guys, how many of you actually put your if you have a girlfriend? I know most of you don't have it, so understandable. But how many of you are like, oh shit, I gotta do that? I'm not sure if she's loyal or not. How many of you guys are suspect though? Like, that's the thing. If you're in a relationship, 1, if you're suspect, 2, if you're not suspect, 3, if you don't even have anybody. 3, if you're loner. Listen, I'm loner, but I'm by choice, bro. Like, I don't want to choose a pom-pom. I'm way too young. I'm 26. I'm working on myself, working on the grind. You know what I'm saying? It's not the time, man. It's not the time for the pom-pom right now, okay? Pom-pom will come later. There's a lot of pom-pom around, okay? Let the pom-pom chase you, bros.
I'll give you a tour if you want. Are you thirsty by any chance?
No, I'm
Okay, you sure?
Dang, bro.
Okay.
Gotta stay strong, guys. Stay strong.
Guy further shows off his home to Ashley, including his Spider-Man room.
This is where I sleep at. You feel what I'm saying?
Do you live alone or do your parents?
Do I live alone?
Why you gotta say we don't have ones? I told you, bro. Like, see all them 3s in the comments, bro. I know you guys. I've been through. I know you all, okay? I know you all. I see that, bro. None of you motherfuckers have that. What's the number for married love? Okay, married doesn't count. That doesn't count then.
Wrong.
Doesn't count. Doesn't count.
I live alone. As far as me, my mom, I just bought her a new house in
I see you
in
walk,
New York.
Chris.
So like I love to go visit her. I am mama's boy. I wanna fly. I'm actually flying her out soon. I wanna be able to fly her out soon and have her visit me and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm definitely, my mom got my heart. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, mama's boy, mama's boy.
I actually got this from what's the dude's name? Do you know Playboy Cardi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Good friend of mine.
Bumblecud!
Yeah.
Good
I
friend,
got
good
a lot of friends in the music industry, so like we're all friends and stuff like that.
Yeah, he flexing.
Playboy Cardi, Emily Choppa, NBA YoungBoy.
Oh,
Yeah, females they love attention, right? So he's using those to kind of like pick her, or not pick her, but what's the word? Entice her. Yeah, you know what? He's trying to clickbait her and telling her, yeah, see, like, that's my friend, big guy, attention. We love attention. I'm strong. I'm independent. I love attention. Give me attention. So females, they thrive on attention, guys. Don't give them attention, okay? Don't give them attention. Rookie moves. Don't give attention. And Cruz, if your girl is next to you, don't let her hear that. If you have speaker, well, you should probably hear that. And if you're watching, it's all good, man. Your homie or your guy can give you attention. That's different.
Yeah, when I have watch nights like the Super Bowl and stuff like that,
it's not different.
This is what I usually have,
Whatever.
right here. Yeah, so so it's very cozy. You feel me?
Are you prepared for the possibility that she might fail the test?
I'm kind of prepared.
Okay.
Yeah, I try to decorate. How do you like my decorating? Is the decorating good or nah?
I like it a lot.
You fuck with it?
Okay, so far she says I like it a lot, and we are in Act 1. So Act 2 is about to begin, and Act 3 would be a climax. I have a feeling that she will not fail, because the video is kind of short. Normally his videos are a little bit longer than 15 minutes. So I have a feeling that, I'm guessing, 1 in the chat if you think she will not fail, 2 if you think she will fail. Thoughts?
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Act
You
2
feel what I'm
beginning.
saying? But then, so like, what you into? What you like to do?
Well, I'm in school right now.
You're in school?
Yeah.
What's your major?
I'm a bio major, biology.
You're lying.
Yeah.
What you want to be though, like in the long run?
So my mom is a dentist.
Yeah.
Okay. That's why you got such a nice smile.
Yeah,
you feel what I'm saying?
She doesn't want me to do dentistry, actually.
I mean, that's pretty good though, because usually some parents will want them to like be.
To like follow protege. But for me, I actually interned at a biopharmaceutical company last summer. I realized that I don't like doing like the background.
Really?
And stuff.
Okay.
I like being like direct patient.
Okay. So so what is that?
1, 2.
PA.
Physician's assistant.
Okay, so if I get hurt, you gonna save me?
She seems interested in him. Honestly, she's just not really though. She's just trying to be. Obviously, she's not gonna be like, yeah, man, you dumbass, I'm not gonna talk to you. So she's just replying and talking and having a conversation. That's normal, in my opinion. That's not like showing interest. In my opinion, it seems like that she's basically like trying to be nice, polite, and also she feels like that she is safe a little bit. That's why she's having that open dialogue. It doesn't mean that she's like interested in the man, but she might be. We'll see, I guess. But that's my understanding so far, though. So far.
Sure.
Sure. If I get hurt, you gotta be ready to save me. What's your favorite color and stuff like that?
Pink.
Kai continues to make small talk with Ashley, and low-key, he had a lot of opportunities to make his move, but never really capitalized on them.
He might never get to the point. I feel like he's had so many missed opportunities to lie.
Yeah, okay, that's too funny. I gotta pause and read. Like Snoop Dogg said, ain't no fun if the homies can't have none, lol. Mr. 2xB dropping them nukes in chat. Dropping them nukes. But nah, man, like, I'm not that. I do not go down like that, okay? If it's mine, it's mine, okay? We cannot sharing. Like, it's not like sharing Tic Tacs in public bathroom. I like sharing the Wi-Fi password with my homies, but nah, son, this is different, okay? I don't like spreading that around, okay? I don't like sharing the pom-pom like that, bro. Like, come on, man.
He definitely has.
That's unknown.
I mean, maybe it was all just part of his plan and strategy, you know? Eventually, though, he did start preparing to make his move.
But I know some good food spots with like lamb chops and all that.
He's
back
got
at home. But what's the one called? Catch LA?
Yeah, Catch LA.
Where's it, like downtown area?
No,
like
I thought it was near. But
oh, okay. So it's like
near
nah. So it's pretty close then.
LA.
Okay, yeah, probably just in the LA area and stuff like that. What's your favorite thing to get from there?
I've only been there once.
I've only been there once.
Damn, you trying to go there again?
Honestly, okay. If you're like looking for a food review, it wasn't as good as like it is on screen.
So,
oh no, that's
so what's like?
big. Okay,
so what's the food review from 1 through 10?
You're gonna grill me, but like a 7.
So what's like? Okay, so what's your favorite restaurant to go to?
Okay, how many of you guys think that 7 she said is actually her rating of Kai Cenat? One if you think that she's giving the you know what I mean, or 2 if you think no, that's she's just giving the food reviews. That's right, Bresk is like one lady main. I dig it.
What up with that?
I go to Moon Shadows with my parents.
Moon Shadow. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, he's breathing heavy though.
Malibu? Nah. Have you ever been to Noble?
It's actually near Malibu.
You ever been to Noble though?
No.
You never been to Noble? I gotta show you Noble.
Bruh.
Shit, okay.
Oh yeah, he's nervous.
Noble. I love it.
Don't panic.
I get a private room. You feel what I'm saying?
I don't like sushi.
No, it's not only sushi there. It's multiple things. They come up with a whole bunch of platters and like different types of food, seafood, all that.
Oh, he bidding.
I think we should go sometime.
With my boyfriend.
He's a what?
With my boyfriend. I feel like you guys would get along really well.
Me and your boyfriend?
Yeah.
She loyal, man. That man, like, I wish all of you bozos out here getting like a loyal ass woman like that, bro. That she loyal. I was feeling that. That's why I was like, guys, like, the video seemed short. That was just dead giveaway. And secondly, it just but still, there could be act number 3. Sometimes there are plot twists, but I wish all of you bozos get a keeper like that, man. Like, I wish nobody, like, not even my worst enemy, to have a bimbo cheat on them, okay? You know, you feel me? There are many things you can say many things about me, but that's I will never wish anybody, not even a soul, having to go through that stuff, man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
like,
there you go. I mean, shit,
yeah.
I feel like I like your personality, me and you one-on-one. Like, me and you, like, I feel like we have like a little connection. You cool as hell.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, she cool. I mean, sure.
I don't really like. I just stick to my girlfriends, kind of.
Yeah, waifu. I wish all women was like that, bro. Like, everybody wanna be getting clapped out there. Like, I'll tell you this, man. Like, if you are constantly out there doing Easter eggs and getting your locks opened with every man you meet, I mean, that's that waifu. That's waifu material, man. GG's, man. GG's, bro. GG's.
That's cool. Oh, so that's a no.
That's I know.
Damn, I thought you know what I'm saying? I thought we just had a little connection going and stuff like that. I thought we had a little vibe. Damn, so that's a no?
Yeah, but
I mean, I mean, it's up to you. I mean, shit, if you wanna, if I get your number or something, probably, and try to see, like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, maybe you'll change your mind. You know, I got this, so if you ever wanna come with your girlfriends and stuff, and y'all chill in the pool, and
I feel like I always, you can text my boyfriend, because I always...
I should text him to text to you. I can't just text you, like, you independent, you got your own phone, right?
I do.
Huh?
Yeah, I do.
That's fake, bro. Like, in the West, here in the West, girls like that don't exist. Oh shit! They don't exist here in the West, guys. They only exist in the East. Bro, they don't exist here, man. The type of stuff that I'm seeing around, bro, they don't exist, man. They don't exist, bro. God, please have mercy on my soul. Let me find somebody like that, man. Like, damn, man, I want to Lord. Respect. Damn.
Okay. I mean, like, you know, the number's right here, you know? So that's a no. I mean, if it's a no, it's a no.
I want to text my boyfriend. I feel like you should text my boyfriend.
So I'll just text him instead?
Yeah.
I bet. Let me show you also around. Let me show you more of around the house and stuff like that.
Yo, he happy though, he happy.
Does he have a lot of friends here or not?
W. I agree with that trend.
It's tripping me out because the main level is this level?
The main level is this level, yeah. Yes. It's like a whole nother level. You feel what I'm saying? The main level is indeed that level right there. Nah, but like, yeah, what is he into? Is he into sports too? Is he into basketball? Is he into, you feel me? Cause he also model, right?
Yeah.
What's going through your head? I think.
And apparently she said in the beginning that like she was in a relationship for 4 months only. 4 months. I mean, like 4 months. That's my point here is that like 4 months is like very low amount of time to commit to someone, but I love the fact that if she committed, she's committing it regardless of the time she spent. That's loyalty, bro. That's loyalty. And like the homie Trent said, which I agree, I read the first part. Let's see. If a girl has God, she ain't gonna cheat on you. Least she go to hell. At that point, I ain't even mad saying peace, bro. No, 100%. Like I feel like that if somebody loves their parents and God, they follow God. There are high chances that they won't cheat. Doesn't mean that they will never cheat. We all make mistakes. Some people genuinely make mistakes and they regret after. Some people are just terrible. But the high percentage, there are high percentage of chances that if somebody loves their parents and follow God, then there's a high percentage of chances that they will not cheat. But it's not the rule, right? It's yeah, like sometimes yeah.
Good. Yeah. I feel like she did good. She did really good.
You feel like she did good?
Yeah, like she kept bringing me up. Like I feel like cause some girls like
true.
They'll have a boyfriend, but they won't bring them up. Like depending on the guy, like they won't bring them up.
Hey, look, here's something for you too. You know, I got a little hat, a little shirt. What size are you?
Yeah, raw flower. That's true as well.
Yeah, what size?
An extra small.
XXS. I got that. Would you like the shirt?
Okay.
Okay, I got you. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a shirt.
Yeah, gonna get that merch, guys.
Look how small I am. You know what I'm saying? I got one just for you.
Yo, how tall is he? Let me Google that.
Do you want to go upstairs and come clean about things, or do you?
I could come clean, tell her what was going on. Be like, yeah, you passed, like you did good.
She passed, bro.
She kept bringing me up.
She passed. Bro, she kept.
Okay, listen. Cut the cap. Cut the wad. I'm like 5'8", so I'm short as shit as well. Nobody say short. I'm just laughing for YouTube. Like nobody make fun. 5'4", damn son. Like you sometimes. God bless, man. God bless, bro. 5'8", people say short. I'm growing, guys. I'm working. I'm growing, guys. Next year I'm gonna be 6. Then I'm gonna be 6'2". I'm growing. I'm working. Okay. 5'4", not bad though, not bad.
Literally kept bringing
just
him
laugh for YouTube, guys. Laugh for
as soon as I
YouTube.
heard that, I'm like, okay, she's
yes,
bringing me
bro,
up.
She held it down, bro. Bro, that's damn near like a wife. Like
yeah, because some girls, depending on the guy, they won't bring him up.
Yes,
they'll be like, yes, the rapper, like I can't bring him. I can't let him know he has a boyfriend.
I think I did pretty good though. Chad, how did I do? I did good.
Yeah, that guy is like a wannabe Hassan in the back.
I warm up a little bit, but you know what I'm saying? I think I did pretty good, bro.
You had a couple of missed opportunities, bro.
Wannabe Hassan.
To like throw the wrist and like but the thing is with that is I wouldn't want to like overdo it to where she feels forced and unauthentic. You feel what I'm saying? Because if you overdo it, then it's like nah.
Shut your dumb ass up. You failed the mission, bro. You failed the mission. Be disappointed. Not actually like. I'm glad he did. I'm glad he failed because I'm glad that somebody else's relationship didn't flop because of that. You know what I mean, right? Like at the end, W's all wrong.
kept saying it over and over. But she shot it down multiple times. Not only that, but she kept bringing you up.
So what's up? You want to go upstairs and come clean her?
I think you should tell her.
I'll tell her.
I think off the respect thing, respect factor.
So Prince decides to head upstairs and come clean to his girlfriends about everything, which in my opinion is a smart move. I personally think that Ashley passed with flying colors. I think she was nice and courteous because she was in Kai's home, but she turned him down left and right. She didn't even give in to the pressure of giving him her number, even if it was just for like a casual hangout. But let me know what you guys thought though. What do you guys think? Do you guys think Ashley passed or do you guys think she failed?
That's the thing though. Will they actually reveal the fact that she was, yeah, they are about to reveal the fact that we put her to set up. Rewind the stream, around the stream, we talked about GTA 6 right in the beginning of the stream. Because this will be a video after, so we talked about it right in the beginning of the stream.
Said though, I hope you guys enjoyed this video and I hope you guys have your talkings because you guys
Climax coming up.
know.
Okay, how would she react?
This shit's gonna be good.
I don't know. Okay, before we hear her thoughts on it, here's my opinion. But that's the thing. Like that's my perspective is men's perspective, so females would think differently. But how would she react? There are two ways. She will either be pissed or happy. The fact that because yeah, she will know that she got tested. And either she's gonna take it in a way where she knows that my man really cares about me and he wanna know if I would cheat or not, and if I didn't, and now he knows that I'm gonna be loyal, so he's gonna be more loyal, and that's gonna be good for bonding, and that's she will know that yeah, he's meant for him and she's meant for that. You know what I mean, right? Or she will be mad. I'm thinking positively right now, but let's see.
Babe!
What up, Teflon? How you doing, brother?
So, this was actually a loyalty test. You saw me go out there for a photo shoot, and then you saw me disappear. I was actually down below, watching like everything from, behind the camera, so I
put you through a test to see your loyalty, and you passed like 200%.
Yeah, you did. You kept bringing me up. That's a W move, because some girls don't bring up their boyfriends, but
facts.
So I was just putting you through a test.
Okay.
Yeah, is that fine?
Yeah.
How do you feel?
I like really wanted to text you and be like, where are you?
But you didn't have your, oh, you would have texted me and say where you are.
Yeah, because I disappeared. She saw me go out for the photo shoot and then like just.
Yeah. Oh, hey yo! Passed, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh shit! No, that's cap. That's fake. UDY first fake video. Girls like that do not exist in the West. They don't exist in the West. I'm strong, I'm independent, I don't need no man. I don't take orders because you're a man. Nah, they don't exist, man. I feel like this is a fake video in a long time. Capping, man. Capping, I'm joking, but still though, it feels kind of fake though.
Damn.
So what did you think of everything, like when you were like here? Did it everything come off realistic to you and stuff?
I was like confused because he said it was for acting and then...
Stay strong. Don't look.
I don't know. And then like this photo shoot thing, and then I was like, okay, I guess I'm just gonna be here.
Did it ever click in your head? Like, did you ever like catch on in your head? Like, oh, I might be being tested?
No.
No, really? Okay.
Was anything
Top notch
suspicious?
idiots? Okay.
No.
Like nothing at all?
I just...
Okay, because I got scared that I had her back turned the whole top of the movie room, but we missed a black tape on the top of the camera on the movie room.
Oh shit.
Yes, I had her back turned so that she wouldn't see the red light. So
honestly, I thought it was just security cameras.
Yeah. They do kind of look
security. They do look like security cameras. No cap. No chat, that was tough.
That's tough. W's, fam.
W's, yeah, stand the W's, stand the W's.
So, ready for the photo shoot?
I'm ready for the photo
shoot. Oh, he ready for the photo shoot now.
I'm gonna go back in here.
All right, yo, the channel you said like they're talking about gangbangers and stuff, gangsters, bro. That's like on them YouTube streets, bro. His video is likely getting demonetized. I'll watch like 1 or 2 videos off stream and see how it is, and next time when I stream solid. But here's the thing, guys, we're gonna load up another video. There's like crazy stuff here, but my goal is to stream like once or twice a week, so yeah, consistently. So hit the bell, and we're gonna have like gaming stuff, like this stuff. We're gonna check out some scary videos in a little bit for the second channel, you know what I'm saying? UFO videos. We got a big conspiracy with Project Bluebeam that I'm gonna show you in a bit. Okay, so what's next? The most should we watch another? I feel like watching another one. Here, 404. What? Yeah, man, ever since YouTube just changed the ad, it does that. Okay, whatever, dude. Let's do this. Let's do this. So the most intense arguments in Joe Rogan. Okay, let's see. The most intense arguments in Joe Rogan history. Let's see.
Almost 2,000 episodes of the Joe Rogan Experience. It's no surprise that there have been a couple of pretty heated arguments. And we're going to kick the video off by looking at one between Joe and a guest by the name of Candace Owens, who initiated the conflict after stating in a very smug way that humans—
I feel like I've seen that face somewhere.
Don't need to care for the environment because climate change doesn't exist.
You don't think we have to care about the environment? Like, what do you
Not even a little bit. Like,
not even a little bit?
No. Okay, let me.
Thoughts on climate change? You think it's like government made shit, or you believe in that? I believe in the fact that there is some level of climate change, but not everything is climate change. Like, let's be real.
Let me clarify this. I don't throw trash on the ground. Like, I'm not saying like we need to like, you know, trash the environment. Like, but do I believe in climate change? No.
Joe pushed back on this initial statement by arguing that the topic was incredibly complex and that maybe Candace wasn't in a position to make this claim. Things became even worse when Jamie brought up a website to support Joe's side of the argument.
The vast majority, 87% of scientists, said that human activity is driving global warming.
Yeah, I don't believe this like at all, just so you know.
Which resulted in Candace implying that they were specifically searching for data to support what Joe already believed.
I guess look up the opposite, right? Instead of looking for what you're searching for, looking for what you're not looking for.
I agree.
I didn't search for it. That's what I found when I searched it.
Joe then doubled down on just how detrimental the climate situation could be.
This could negatively impact all sorts of coastal cities. This could be a gigantic problem. This is not like propaganda that's drummed up by some sort of big business that seeks to make money off of this.
Yet Candace showed no interest in changing her belief on the topic.
Here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. You can disagree, though. You can agree with anything you want. If you feel like that doesn't align with your beliefs, like, it's fine. But there are a lot of people, and I feel like that ego gets in a way. I'm guilty as charged, bro. Guilty as charged. It happens, but I'm trying to change that and listen more. And understand the fact that you can learn anything and everything from someone. We can all learn something from everyone, right? That was the saying, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro. But you know what I mean? But most people they will stick with one thing and they will not change. Here's the thing, man. After the age of 25, you will not change your beliefs. It's who you are till trauma hits you, till something real bad happens to you. That's when you're gonna change your belief system. But if you do not get through trauma, you're gonna stay the same. So if you're a lazy person, you're gonna stay a lazy person, man. It's gonna be very hard to change you. It's gonna be very hard for you to change yourself. But if trauma hits, you start believing that shit, you could do better, you could do more. That's when you're gonna take action. And when you take action, you're either gonna stick with it or not stick with it. Most people will not stick with it, but if you stick with it just a little longer, just one extra day, one more day, 21 days, let's do 22, let's do 30 days, 60 days, then it becomes a habit. And once it's a habit, man. You just need habit. I don't know where you at, Skizzle, but I live in Philadelphia. It was just 53 degrees yesterday now. It was 20, tomorrow is gonna be 50. I'm in Montreal, Canada. It's snowing outside, so it's cold.
Escalating the conflict even further.
I don't believe it's real, okay? So I can't sit here.
But here's the question. But why have a belief? Why have a belief as to whether or not global warming is real or not real?
Because I just find that when things,
you don't understand the science.
You are correct.
But why have a belief in it?
Right. So it's not a belief. It's not a belief in it. I don't believe in it.
Joe was eventually able to get Candace to admit that she didn't really know what she was talking about.
How about not have a belief until you really have looked at the
so you would prefer if my language, as opposed to admitting that I do not know this, I wouldn't die until I've never made a video, I've never made a public statement. You would have preferred if I had just started by saying I have no opinion.
No, I don't know.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. You say
but I said I didn't know.
No, you say I don't believe in it.
Yeah.
I don't believe in it. You're saying really clearly that you don't think it's real.
However, Eddie Bravo was significantly more stubborn.
Eddie Bravo! They're gonna be a soundbite. They're gonna put this to mariachi music. Flat Earther! Yo, Eddie Bravo, I believe he still believes that. He could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I could be wrong. He might have changed his belief, but I don't think so. That's the thing, man. After the age of 25, you stick with your opinions. Most people do. We stick with our belief system. So if you're a positive dude, you're gonna be positive. If you're a negative dude, most of the time you're gonna be negative. If you're a realistic dude, you're gonna be realistic. And that's basically where we at. So basically good becomes better, good becomes more good, and worse becomes worse over time. You know what I mean? And it's a very good concept that was presented very well in Captain America, the first movie, and that's why the doctor was like, good becomes better, worse becomes worse, and that's why he chose the Chris Evans, you know what I mean, right? Captain America, you know what I mean. Eddie Bravo is all facts, but the thing that I like about Eddie Bravo, from the limited amount of videos and podcasts I've seen him be in, is that he likes to question, and I love the fact that he loves to question. He doesn't like to believe everything. Obviously, I don't believe in flat Earth. He believes in it, but I love the fact that he questions. But yeah.
Who found himself in an argument with Joe after refusing to let go of the idea that the Earth was flat.
Show me a real picture. Show me a real picture.
Listen, NASA does not have one of those satellites.
Fake.
Why does it look fake?
It looks like something you'd see in a movie.
That's because when they do it in a movie, they try to make it look like this, which is what looks real. Why would it be fake?
Propaganda, man.
After Eddie kicked off the argument by claiming that every round picture of the Earth is fake, Joe continued the conversation by requesting to see a legitimate photo of a flat Earth.
Is there a photo of this flat Earth?
No, I don't. Like I just said again.
That's all I
there's
asked. There's
no photo of the flat Earth from space. There's no photo of the round Earth from
That's
space.
Not true. That's not true.
It's all fake.
No, why do you say they're fake though? What
they
evidence?
look fake. They look CGI.
But you're not an expert in imagery.
After being backed into a corner, Eddie made the argument that the sources Joe was using were being paid for to keep the conspiracy going.
Where did you get this information?
Oh shit, Jamie.
Where'd you get it?
Where'd I get what?
This information. Where is this coming from?
This is coming off the internet.
Exactly. So you're reading some information. I'm reading some information.
Slow down.
You didn't go to the library. It's on Wikipedia.
Just slow down.
Eddie, stop doing
There's
that.
sources here. There's a book called the American Journal of Science. I'm sure that a lot of people respect that.
How many of you guys still watch Joe Rogan? I love Joe Rogan podcast. I do. I used to watch mostly all the time when he was doing it on YouTube. The second he went on Spotify, and it says his right? He got like 100 million, maybe more, maybe a little bit less. If you got money like that, bro, you're gonna transition. And he secured the bag, nothing against that. But damn, son, I used to watch a lot when he was on YouTube. I barely do, man. And his podcasts are really good.
Bought and paid for?
Well, maybe.
Why would anybody be paying money for people to lie about the world spinning?
Which was followed by Eddie stating that there was no evidence to confirm that the Earth was in fact spinning.
Eddie, people have known it's spinning forever. That's how the seasons
Gravity,
work.
baby.
That's how you see the sun. We spin around. That's why it makes
explain
eclipses.
this to me.
That's why we
That's why you
age,
can
too.
track time zones. That's why you can put a piece of stick in the ground.
You're saying all the correct shit.
It acts as a sundial.
After over 40 minutes of back and forth between the two, Joe completely
IQ points are going down fast right now, man. Damn. But I still like the fact he questions stuff, but that's just like, damn, that's crazy though.
lost it.
Eddie.
I used to say the same
Eddie,
stuff.
you're talking about the Earth being flat. Thousands of scientists have looked into it. You think they're all wrong? That's so insane.
You haven't looked into it.
I have.
No, you have.
Oh my god.
You are raising your voice, Joe. You're wrong.
How could I not have? You don't think I have? Eddie, there's websites dedicated to debunking it. There's so many people working on these things, Eddie. The idea that they're all in on some sort of a giant global lie is insane.
However, while this argument could certainly be dismissed as a bit of banter between two friends, the same can't be said for the argument between Joe and Matt Walsh, who began the heated exchange after claiming that gay marriage shouldn't be allowed, as it threatens the institution of traditional marriage.
But then why are you opposed to two gay people doing that?
It's not about choice. It's about what this institution, marriage is an institution, and what is it, and what purpose does it serve?
Joe then made the point that a gay marriage doesn't damage a straight marriage in any way.
I don't think gay people and gay people getting married in any way, shape, or form changes a bond that you have with your wife.
To which Matt responded with the following point.
If marriage is not what I'm saying it is, why do we even need it? A thing that actually exists, which are man, woman, couples.
The thing with marriage, at least here in the West, is so wild, is that like it's a beautiful thing, man. It is a beautiful thing, but the thing is that it became a contract thing. Like if you're a man and you go through a divorce, the chances are like you would have to pay your wife. They always say like equal rights, but in reality it's not equal rights. Obviously, like if you're a man and you did like bad stuff and you were the real problem in the marriage, then you should definitely pay and do your due diligence. But let's be real, it has become a contract where most men get screwed over if they go through a divorce. You know what I mean? So the real purpose of marriage has been lost today. Exactly. That's it became, marriage is a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing, but it became more like a contract nowadays, at least here in the West.
It's creating babies.
But after Matt stated that the point of a marriage was for a man and a woman to make babies, Joe questioned the following.
If marriage is only for procreation and to bond a family together, what about people that are deeply in love that never want to have children?
I don't think it's not only procreation.
Right, but if people want to be married and don't want to ever have children, are you opposed to them?
I think it's your choice though. Like if you want to have it, have it. If you don't want to have it, don't have it. Like you're not hurt. If you're not hurting, then you're not hurting, right? Like it's the couple's choice at the end.
Being married?
I think this would be a couple that is rejecting one of the fundamental aspects of marriage. They should be open to life. I would hope that in the future they would be.
It seemed as though Joe and Matt could have argued.
Being open to life is good, but at the end of the day, like it's their decision. For example, right? Like you cannot like tell another person, you gotta have Easter eggs, you gotta make kids, you gotta make those little ones. If they genuinely don't want to do it, then I mean it's their thing, right? Like you cannot force them.
Back and forth for hours on end. But what happens when Joe invites one of his haters onto the podcast? This is what happened with Brian Dunning, who had written an article claiming that Joe was one of 10 celebrities who promote harmful pseudoscience, in which he'd write, "Comedian Joe Rogan does what he can to promote virtually any conspiracy theory that he stumbles onto, apparently accepting them all uncritically with a wholesome embrace. He believes the Apollo astronauts did not land on the moon. He believes the US government was behind the 9/11 terrorist attacks. He believes the Oliver Stone version of the Kennedy assassination. He believes that aliens crashed at Roswell in 1947, and the government is covering it up."
I believe. Your thoughts on this one, Roswell 1947? How many of you guys believe in aliens? We got a Project Bluebeam video coming up. We're gonna be checking that out in a bit. Like I'm telling y'all, this video is gonna go up on the Skizzle Reacts channel later on. So if you're into non-gaming content like that, check it out. If you're just coming on, I talk about GTA 6 gaming stuff in the beginning of the stream. You can rewind, but this content is gonna go here, and the scary and UFO and other stuff will go on here. Okay, so definitely check that out. But how many of you believe that they're covering up? Recently they shot down 3 UFOs, right? Absolutely crazy. That's bonkers. Never thought that would happen. Obviously, UFOs doesn't mean aliens. Well, let's keep a $150. I do like to believe that there are little green aliens running around. I like to believe that, but let's be real, UFOs doesn't mean aliens. However, I do believe in aliens. But the thing is that they shot 3 of them down. They first said that we do not know what they are. And not my words. That's like one of the US official. He said that we're not ruling out extraterrestrial possibility. That's US official word. But recently they came out, they said Chinese balloon. Then the president said that we couldn't find, was it the president or someone else? But somebody in the ranking, the US official, one of the US official did say that they couldn't find the wreckage of the 3 UFOs they shot down. That's cap. That's cap. You're telling me you spent $380,000 on one missile. You can look that up. They spent 380K USD. This is where tax money is going, man. They shot down by a missile, and you're telling me they shot down a balloon and this wasted almost 400 grand. And later on they couldn't find the wreckage for it. Nah, man, I don't believe that. But the one that happened, the first one that happened February 4th, just recently, if you're watching this in the future, then damn. But February 4th, 2023, they found the wreckage. Whether that was real or not, but at least they showed the wreckage. It was the balloon. But later on, we do not know what it was. Spam top GV like and Tate. I believe in aliens, bro. We're not the only species in the universe. Oh, absolutely. The fact that we have animals on the planet, for example, I'll just say dogs. Dogs have different breeds, bro. That's insane. That's insane, right? When you start thinking about it, when you look yourself in the mirror and you're like, I'm really in this. You know, when you just look yourself in the mirror, look in your own eyes, and you will decide to question. Maybe you will question. I hope you question. We all are different, right? We got animals. There's sea life as well. Crazy. There's so much out there, right? So much. The plants are alive apparently, and there are billions of galaxies. So there at least has to be one galaxy. In one galaxy, there has to be something. Mostly water. Mostly water. But just think about it this way, right? Dogs, like different breed. That's so many different species, so many different animals. There are thousands. Yeah, crazy, man. Just crazy.
Joe, if you're going to put so much effort into promoting conspiracy theories and eroding what little rationality the public has left, at least have the courage to come forward with a cogent argument and well-sourced evidence instead of the lameness of I'm just the guy asking questions. Take the responsibility. Joe would take this responsibility by inviting Dunning onto the podcast, which resulted in a 3-hour back and forth arguing about everything, beginning with conspiracy theories.
Well, it's just factually inaccurate on so many different levels. I don't understand why you wrote it like that. Like, there's things that you said that I believe that I don't, that I've never said that I do.
Before eventually concluding with diet and alcohol.
It's not correct. That's not the way the body works. That's not the way the digestion system works. When you say that there's a supplement that can prevent you from getting drunk, you're, I'm sorry, you are against all reasonably established science, and you're trying to make a buck off of people potentially getting killed. And I had a huge problem with that to the point that I had to turn the show off.
However, if we're on the topic of diet and alcohol, then we have to look at the Joe Rogan Experience number 1267, which became one of Joe's most heated episodes after 2 opposing diet specialists began to argue about nutrition.
To this energy. No,
Gary. Shen, what's up? Welcome on in. The aliens are the Napoleon, all beings of known. I believe in aliens, but holographs is a plan to scare us into submission. Hey, Shen, you think the world is ready to accept aliens? I have a video coming up on that on Scary X very soon. I filmed that yesterday, and Deadass was talking about it. I don't think we're ready. I feel like that a lot of people will panic. A lot of people will go, if they come out tomorrow and reveal that they are real, I think majority will go in panic. Thoughts? One, if you everybody would be shocked and surprised, and even if you are a believer or not, I feel like it's gonna come like a bombshell. It's gonna be like, oh shit, you know what I mean? That's real. But then most of the believers would be like, yeah, we knew, it's real. You guys were hiding. One, if you would panic. 2, if you would not panic. 3, you don't care. You don't. Yeah, Kron states that Allah is Lord of the worlds. I don't doubt that there is going to be other civilization. I don't doubt there is going to be other civilization out there, but whether we will be able to meet them in another question. I read this that God has created more. Some most we will never know, and some he created. We humans hold the high rank, but not the highest rank, and whoever owns the highest rank might be. I don't know, man. That's an interesting topic of discussion. But we must be careful to what we believe when Jesus comes back. Bluebeam might be Jesus' second coming. And here's the thing, man. That Project Bluebeam thing, we're gonna get down to that video. It's coming from a very good channel. The guy that, the whistleblower that broke about Project Bluebeam, he did had like an interesting take, and he died in a very odd way that made a lot of people believe that what he was saying is true. But the problem with that is that just a couple days before he came forward, there was some sort of I believe science fiction movie or a book or something. We'll watch that video and you will see if you have time. And the idea, the counter argument to that Project Bluebeam is that the guy Sergey, he took that and he basically faked the situation. But the way he died is very odd. It's very mysterious. Very mysterious.
You talked for a long time, and I'm going to talk for as long as I want now.
Throughout the whole episode, the 2 guests were continually mocking each other in a very subtle way.
How does the brain regulate that?
I didn't say it regulated that.
Gary, hold on.
That's fascinating. How does the brain muscle?
Which accompanied other segments where the guests made it very obvious that they hated each other.
Data are very clear on that, Gary. So
No.
Yes, they are. Look, we have data.
We can't say things like that, Stefan, because we're going to disagree on what the data say.
Let's move on. You think they ate mostly fish. That's incorrect, okay, according to the data.
Incorrect, wrong.
I remember you saying that in your book, something to that effect.
Stefan, read what you've got in my book. Read what I say.
Anyway.
Just read what I say.
Let's go on.
We don't have to argue about it. Read what I say.
I'm going to move on here.
The adversity between the 2 guests became so great that Joe had to intervene on more than one occasion.
Gary, I really continue to get the feeling that you do not understand human energetics. Because that's not how it works.
Well, no, I'm just saying 10 calories stored in the fat tissue. That's 10 calories. Mathematics.
Guys, I have to go take a piss. I will be back in 45 seconds, okay? Time this. I'll be fast. 45 seconds.
I didn't say anything about how much you have to eat.
I'm not done.
Okay, no, but you're insulting me,
Gary.
Stefan. You got to stop doing that, dude.
Gary.
You keep acting like you think I'm an idiot.
All right, are you done now? Are you done?
Can we be clear that we're talking about?
Are you done now?
Can I just finish this?
No, you can't until I am done.
Me without, no,
Gary, you have
He's-
time to
he's-
respond.
You can respond, write down notes on what you want to respond to, and after he's done, you can talk
Yeah,
about
but we're
it.
going to get
Now,
into a
look,
long
study.
discourse on
Well, listen-
something that's not the point.
Well, let's
No,
find
it
out
is
if it is the point. We
yeah,
don't know what
it
he's
is
going
the
to say.
point. Thank you. Okay.
But despite this, the two diet experts failed to agree on almost anything.
What do you disagree with?
Well, virtually everything.
As we've seen so far, Joe Rogan is pretty good at keeping his cool whenever things get spicy. However, in a recent episode with Dave Portnoy, Joe struggled to keep his cool after Dave stated that Tommy Fury wasn't a real boxer.
I saw Tommy Fury box. He is not a boxer.
Well, he's definitely a boxer.
Well, he puts on gloves.
He's definitely a boxer.
Dave went on to make the point that Tommy was only famous due to his brother's name.
We would not know who Tommy Fury was if his last name wasn't Fury.
Probably we wouldn't know as much about him.
I don't.
But he's still a good-looking guy. He's built great. You know, he looks
Well,
like
those are-
he
yeah.
looks the part.
Looks the part.
And while the conversation was somewhat amicable in the beginning, the tension escalated after Jamie pulled up a video of Tommy Fury's boxing.
Look at this. Look at this. He's fighting a professional boxer. The guy's fighting looks good. Dude, you're crazy if you don't think Tommy Fury's a boxer. Look at that uppercut. Watch this.
Yo, how many of you guys watch UFC, WWE, or boxing? I found boxing very lame. If you're a fan, I'm sorry. Just my opinion. You do not have to agree. But I found it very lame. I respect the shit out of Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali, and like you know what I mean, right? But I got really. It's gonna sound really bad, and I know it's bad. But I got really excited about boxing because of YouTubers started fighting. I know, that's crazy. But I feel like that YouTubers really brought a lot of hype into it. I used to be a massive WWE fan. I want to start watching again, but I got out of it because of the stuff they started doing. It was just very pathetic. I grew up watching the 90s WWE. WWF, that shit was crazy good, man. The early 2000 WWE was fire, but I feel like after 2010s it started going downhill, and recently I started watching a little bit, and it's actually WWE is kind of fire. UFC, I watch it with my homies whenever I get time. We go in the Discord and it goes down, man. So yeah, I watch both UFC and boxing. One because I don't know if it will be good or not. Boxing fell off after Tyson. Boxing, LOL Sports. Skittle go on Joe Rogan. Oh bruh. Heavyweight boxing is pretty good to watch. And say what's this title? We talked about gaming news earlier. Rewind the stream and you're gonna get all the news. And now we're just checking out everything.
The Tommy Fury. Find the Tommy Fury fight. Can you find me the record of
Watch this. Stop. Watch this. Watch this. Look at this. You're out of your mind if you don't. Look at this.
Look at
that right hand.
That was in slow motion.
No, it's not in slow motion.
I think you slowed that down.
No, he is 100% a legitimate professional boxer. If you don't think so, you're just being a hater.
The argument between Joe and Dave felt like it was coming from a fun perspective. However, Joe Rogan's argument with Adam Conover was significantly less friendly, which began when Adam stated that he saw nothing wrong with transgender athletes.
Sports with trans athletes who are competing with the with their gender, right? That is a sporting world that I'm more interested in.
Joe responded to Adam's position by making the point that it's unfair for a biological man to compete against women.
If you're a woman,
thoughts on this one? This is I'll get canceled, but listen, man, like it's unfair. For example, if you're a female and you're trying to you worked your entire life. And listen, I don't care for Olympics, I don't care, but there are a lot of females, a lot of men, they really do care, and I respect that. I don't care for Olympics, guys. I really don't care, but there are people out there that cares, and to them it's their entire life, and they train. For example, female athletes, they would work their ass off all day, every day, 24/7 for years and years and years, and they finally, one of them would get the chance. In I paused it before hearing his opinion because I don't want to give you a biased take here. I want to listen what he says. But they would get their chance to be, and then a transgender would go get in that, and they would win, and it's like a bumbleclad. I feel like that if you're a transgender, you should have your own Olympics, so transgender versus transgender, just like how in boxing, super heavyweight do not compete with ultra lightweight, like 300 pounders do not compete with 150 pounds. You know what I mean, right? So that's the class. So just have different classes, female versus female, men versus men, trans versus trans. Just do that because I feel like it's yeah. That's
and
it.
you're a natural woman and you don't take any extra hormones or male hormones, you're not taking steroids or any sort of performance-enhancing drugs, you're doing your very best to compete and you're at the top of the heap. But then someone comes along that was a man for 30 years and decides that they're going to be a woman, and this has happened, and literally transitioned a few months ago, and competes as a woman and destroys records and dominates you in that sport. That's not competing on a level playing field. It's not fair. It's as much cheating as taking steroids when the other person doesn't.
I disagree, and
what do you disagree about?
I've already. Well, I don't think that there is such a thing as a perfectly level playing field. I think we decide what kind of playing field we want to have.
Sure, but we do make the distinction where we don't allow men to.
Bro, like, gaming is kind of wild, right? With Nadia cheating and shit like that. We talk about it. But man, like, that's exactly, basically what Joe Rogan is saying. That's my point as well. Like,
compete in women's divisions.
And I think that distinction may be breaking down a bit, right? And I think it may be time to break down that distinction a little bit.
So you think that males should be able to compete in the women's division of weightlifting?
No, I don't necessarily. But
they can if they transition.
Well, first of all, the
debate became even more heated after the two got onto the topic of transgender children.
If you're shooting hormones into a child and you're affecting the child's development, you're saying that's not a choice. That's nonsense. Of course it's a choice. You're choosing to chemically change this child's body.
Which then turned into a weird debate about the existence of alpha males.
It's not scientific, but it is true that women are hardwired to be attracted to confident, athletic men.
I don't know if I agree with that. But
really?
Yeah.
But if you ask girls, like, what are you into? And you say, are you into tall, muscular, confident men who are also nice to you? Jesus Christ, it's going to be off the charts. It's going to be
listen, majority of the females, they want good-looking man, tall as a motherfucker, like 6'1", high-paid salary, 100%. Like, that's what they want. But does that mean that they will get that? Does that mean that they will fully want that? Nah, but I mean, it's one of those things, right? For the guys like us, like, for example, we all want like a good wifey material. We want good looking chick. We want a chick that can be a mother, you know what I mean, a good mother, a good wife, loyal, good looking. It's not a pain in the ass crack. It's not emotional all the time. A good partner. So yeah, but does that mean that you're gonna get that? Probably not. Some will. The odds are very rare. We all are different, and we all lack some things. We all have good stuff. So yeah, but yeah. Glasses man is a beta confirmed.
Like most of them.
I'm really not sure that's the case.
Really?
However, at least Joe was sober for the Adam Conover debate, as alcohol was one of the main drivers for Joe's heated 2017.
Listen, as a main. If I can find a chick that's good looking, that can be a good mother, that's loyal, that's not pain in the ass, I will prioritize that. I will absolutely get it. And vice versa. Like, if a female saw that a good loyal man, tall man, handsome, good looking, look after the family, high paid, gives attention, and is not a jerk, and you know what I mean, they would prioritize that. That's like just that's not what I want. I'm just going to be honest. I want a man that's decent looking, and that's exactly. We can all have different. The thing is that he's talking about the masses, the majority. But on individual level, surely you can have your own wants and needs. That's not what I want. I'm just going to be honest. I want a man that's decent looking and that can pull his weight. I don't give a F if he's tall or short. Hey, we love to hear that, man. I'm 5'8", guys, short guys in chat, we have a chance. Thank you, we have a chance. Yeah, decent looking guys. Where are my decent looking guys at? Where are my short homies at? Where the short homies at? We have a chance, guys. It's not over for us.
Argument with Steven Crowder, which began with Steven stating that the legalization of weed has led to an increase in motor vehicle accidents.
Traffic fatalities regarding marijuana have skyrocketed.
Google that, because that's nonsense. No, you know, drunk driving arrests have dropped. What do you mean you've... First of all...
No, I wrote about what the sources are, the original studies.
Steven then tried to convince Joe that he didn't really care about the use of weed.
I don't care about it.
Yeah, you do.
I don't care.
You're the guy that thinks people should be able to do whatever. You're a free market guy,
that's
right?
What I just said.
So if you're a free market guy, why wouldn't you be in support of something, whether it's the most beneficial or equally beneficial? But you're not necessarily, because you're denying.
But because right now of the chemical,
which is followed by Joe mocking Steven for his attitude.
Things that are good and don't shore, man. Just like you don't shore turmeric, you don't shore ginger.
Yeah, I'm 5'8". Don't laugh, bro. I'm growing, man. I'm working on it, man. I'm working, man. I'm gonna get taller. Like I'm gonna add 2 extra inches, bruh. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I believe it. Just gotta work at it.
You don't shore a reduced sugar diet. All those things that reduce inflammation are good for you.
I don't buy that smoking marijuana would be as beneficial as a reduced sugar diet.
After bringing up a study to support Joe's point, the following exchange ensued.
Since marijuana legalization, highway fatalities in Colorado are at near historic lows.
You have been bringing up the source that you want to find.
Washington
Bring
Post.
up the study right there. Yeah, Washington Post. Bring up the study that we wrote. We wrote about it on our website.
Look, I don't care about your website. Since marijuana legalization, highway fatalities in Colorado
Since you called me
Drink water, guys. Water is apparently very good for health. And that's all you need, man. Water. Just eat healthy, drink water, and stay away from stuff. Yeah, that normal advice, but yeah, okay, we get it. Natural.
And after Joe sobered up the following day, he issued an apology for the way he acted during one of the most heated.
Damn. So literally anyone who is taller than 5'4" is taller than me. Damn. We have a chance. Where's that sound effect? Let me get that. We have a chance. But that's the thing though, if you're not 5'4", then rip, it's over. It is over. Okay, let's see. Guys, should we do some Karen videos or ghost videos? Yo, I want to do ghost videos. Okay, let's do ghost videos. But we gotta get ready for it. Guys, the Joe Rogan content will go on this channel, Skizzle Reacts. Non-gaming content here. The UFO and ghost videos are gonna go in this channel. Yo, this is my favorite type of content, guys. Get ready, man. I'm gonna set it up right now, man. You don't believe me? Let me do that, okay? Okay, this is red. Alright, now we talking, okay? I gotta go ahead and disable that. We're gonna go ahead and change up the vibes here, bruh. We gonna get into the zones. Sheesh. Okay, let me get that, bro. Yeah, when you watch one video, you're gonna get addicted. I hope this is a good video, though. I have not seen it. Alright, let's get it. Okay, play that. 5 scary ghost video. That will put you under serious pressure. Okay, let's check it out. Ghost of Despair.
Top 5 scary ghost videos caught on camera. Flat 7.
Oh damn, bro.
This video comes from the TikTok user Flat7Ghost, and if you didn't know, he lives on Flat 7, and he says that he has been dealing with paranormal activity inside his house for about 3 months now, although he is not sure what caused it, but it has been continuously occurring, so he finally decided to start recording these events. On one day, he is home alone when he hears something at the door and goes to check it out. What he captures is undeniably terrifying.
Okay, let's get it. What's gonna happen?
When he answers the door, there is no one there, and almost immediately after, a bang is heard and the chair same creepy noises at his door.
Ghost videos are better than Vanguard.
Still happening.
For real.
Honestly, this is all the time.
What if it's a Chihuahua though?
Whoa.
What if it's a Pomeranian?
Jesus. The cat scared the shit out of me.
Yo, the cat's like... Okay, the door is busting. Hey!
Rory, you were really scaring the shit out of me.
The cat's scared too though. Yay! I don't like silence. It's still banging though. Bro, I'm gonna bust the entire mag, bruh, if I see. Nothing. Closes the door. Maybe it's behind you, bro. Still does.
What the fuck? I know Rory didn't do that.
There's gotta be an
explanation.
Logical explanation to that. Like, Could be a draft.
What the fuck happened, Rory?
There's gotta be a logical explanation. Yeah, this one is kind of moving, but...
When he answers the door, there is nobody there once again, and the cat's tunnel toy that was just on the floor mere moments ago is now somehow on the couch.
There are literally no reason to be afraid of ghosts. They cannot harm you. Now demons are a different story. They can actually possess you. Damn. One, if you believe in stuff like that. Two, if you don't, and it's perfectly fine if you do or don't. I'm watching this for entertainment. I do believe in certain stuff, but not everything. I believe most of the videos are fake, but there are definitely some clips out there that are very weird and mysterious, and this happens to be one of those clips that's not particularly scary, but it's like, why is the door doing that? You know what I mean?
And a noise was heard from it. But it couldn't have been the cat Rory, since the toy is too big to be moved, and he is already resting on his cat scratcher. This has left him completely baffled as to what may be inside his house with him. But things don't end there. The next day, his peace is disturbed once again, along with his privacy, as he has this chilling encounter while in the toilet.
Ow! Ow! I think it's
So I'm
going
just
down.
in the toilet, and as you can hear, the door's rattling. So I feel quite
That real, you have a story,
trapped.
trust me.
But I'm gonna open it and see what happens.
Honey, I'm home. It stops doing that the second
It would
you
help
open.
if I actually unlocked the door, wouldn't it?
Bruh. Cat looking for an escape. There's
Was that
no
you?
way it was Rory. This happens when I'm with him.
That couldn't have been you.
Your cats are better than dogs. There, I said it. My bad, guys. But dogs or cats? Dogs or cats? I think the door will shut down.
Oh, fuck off.
The toilet door rattles on its own, but this time the cat is on the other side. Although I doubt it was
I do believe that whenever animals behave that way, then I start to believe, because cats can see things you can't. I believe dogs and cats, animals can see things we don't, for sure. The ghost is a freak, man cannot even take a deuce in peace.
because it sounded like the same rattling that we heard on the other door, and Rory was inside and present that time. And he also says that the cat is usually with him when it happens. Also, something charges straight at him down the corridor, and that's when he decides he's had enough. This haunted Flat 7 ghost, and let him know
Next clip, boys.
that you
Next
came
clip.
from the depths. Before we continue, we have partnered with Steel Crew Studios, and they can hear you from inside his house. He noticed that it only seems to be occurring.
I mean, homie deserved to get paid for sure, but guys, what time you watching this, man? I hope it's not too late. For me, it's 10:29 PMs, and not confirmed, Joey, but we had news I covered right in the beginning of the stream. Just scroll it back.
When he is home alone, and it has since been happening for many
Other stuff was
weeks.
confirmed.
Fearing that he may be losing his sanity, he decides to record and document his experiences to show just what happens inside his house. And one day, while home alone, he sets up his camera in the kitchen where the activity is most frequent, and this is what he
3:30?
captures.
3:30 a.m. for you. Damn, that's a rookie mistake, man. Hey.
Oxi. E acho que é isso. Tá achando que eu tenho medo?
You think I'm afraid?
Tem medo
Yeah, he's
não.
strong. I'm afraid not.
Se eu demonstrar medo aqui, aí que...
Yeah, that's a Sigma
Vai
mill.
desaparecer minha frente.
Holy though. What's that? Bruh.
Abrindo um negócio ali.
Dog, no way, no way. I feel like if he was afraid, we would be. Holy, he's not reacting.
Mas eu, mesmo assim, não tem medo não. Tem medo,
He's
não.
not reacting.
Acho que eu vou lá pra casa de mamãe, né?
I'm going
Acho
to
que
my
eu vou
mom's
lá
house.
Só pra ver como...
So yeah, he said that he set up camera, so this is like a usual occurrence that happens all the time. Damn. He's used to it.
He attempts to not show any fear, trying not to empower whatever this unknown force is. But it's clear he has been dealing with this for quite a while, and we can see that he is still afraid and nervous, even though he may try to hide it. He then decides to leave a camera set up in the kitchen recording while he is away, but the activity still persists.
Você teria coragem de passar
Would you dare
uma?
spend... Yo, my bad, I had like reverb on. You guys, none of you told me, man. Come on, man. Would you dare spend a night at this house?
Noite aqui nessa casa.
Daytime it's not scary, but nighttime would be definitely, bro. Fake? Y'all calling it fake? I think he's used to it. He used to the point where he's like... He set up the cameras and he wasn't even moving that when that was happening, you know? Hey. Probably need a cookie or two, you know, at night. What else do you need at night, right? Huh? Closes the door casually. Are there like any wires attached? Second capture? Okay, that's moving though. Okay, lifts off. Gets on the stove. What? Comes to investigate and finds out. Okay, almost has a heart attack. Just that down. Okay, bro, it's gone bad.
Mateus! Você tá mexendo aqui na cozinha aqui? Não, as coisas... Nada, não aconteceu nada não.
What looks like a faded pale face can be seen next to the stove before quickly fading away. At that exact moment, the saucepan starts moving and the case stronger. The strange.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna get good here. I think. Yeah, we're gonna
His
get here.
camera captures something chilling.
Okay, oh shit. Ow! So nighttime, he's gonna go and investigate. What would he find? Nothing. Okay, he's disappointed. Scratches his forearms. Y'all, any of you
Just
have...
as he re-enters the room, a pale face appears at the bottom of the doorway. On another night, he is woken up to some strange noises. So he decides to start recording to show what it's like around 3 a.m.
There is no way. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, any of you have cameras installed in your actual apartment or houses like that? I think it's a good... Yo, thank you for subscribing. I think it's a... As you can see... Oh, shit. It's going down, boys. It's getting dark. Sun is going down, guys. The doll is here. Smooth on the ship. I'm going to show you how it is at 3 a.m. I don't know about that, bro.
Não são exatamente 3 horas, né, gente? Mas é 3...
It's 3 a.m. and 33 minutes, now 34.
Agora, 34.
Okay, I don't know. Cap? What y'all thinking? Yo, put your shirt on, bro. Like, if there's a shoe around, he might bite your nips or something, man. Bruh. Okay, gets that. Tequila! Haram! That's haram. It's a demon. Okay, what would we find out? We need demons and crypto is caught on tape. Yeah, we need that. I'm waiting for that too. I'm waiting for something to happen, man. Yay! The door opens. But not Tendo. He's way too chill, man. He's way too chill. Wait, no, that's fake. That's fake. That's fake. That's fake. What was that? That's fake. That looks CG. Yo, okay, this one, guys. This one. It looked CG earlier. No. Oh, it moved fast. It looked kind of real, but then it moves so fast it looks fake, though. yeah. Bruh! Okay, so there's a wall ahead, so it wasn't a real...
Now, if you didn't see it, just when he goes to inspect the cupboard that opened by itself, we can see a white figure quickly rush across the corridor and disappear without a trace. And the next day later,
it kind of looked legit that there was a person there, but then the way it moved, that's like After Effects, bro. Like, did it actually went over the fridge, or let's see? I need to find that.
And the next day later.
Okay, here. Will it appear here or no? Okay, not really though. So it was always behind that. Okay, it's okay. Good CG.
While he's in the kitchen, he captures this.
Ow. Okay, so yeah, that video is kind of boring. Like I thought.
He says like.
Okay, yeah, we've seen this one as well. That was good, but we've seen it already. Okay, let me actually pull up like a good one. Okay. Where are you gonna do Nuke's Top 5? Like, I have not seen Nuke's Top 5. And after that, we got a conspiracy, UFO conspiracy video. Let's do that. Nuke's Top 5. Top 10 scary, boys. It is going down, boys.
Tunnel vision.
Tunnel vision?
This next video was sent in to popular Japanese ghost hunting team, Clipstore, by a man who claims that the footage was recorded by his now deceased older brother. The man says that his brother was a big fan of the paranormal and often spent his free time exploring well-known ghost spots in Japan. So one day...
Man, Japan, Arab ghost hunters, some of the wildest men on the planet, okay? And Japan stories are truly crazy. I think we're in for a good one, but...
His brother decides to film an allegedly haunted tunnel somewhere in Fukuoka Prefecture, Japan. He has an encounter that is absolutely terrifying.
Okay, when Nuke says terrifying, guys, okay, lower the audio. Oh shit, bro, it's gonna go down. Is he gonna see like an entity? Somebody? Okay, here's the sound. I don't even know how he memorized that Japanese town. That's crazy. No disrespect, but like, you know what I'm saying? Okay, my audio is very loud, bro. Why would you be here at night, bro? That's dumb move. There's likely a crackhead somewhere around. Hey! What? Yo, record! Right. There was a...
Did you see it? After the man hears a creepy, unexplained voice coming from right behind him, he quickly spins around to see an ominous dark figure standing.
Is it floating?
Right in front of him. A shadowy shape that had not been there only seconds before.
Oh, dang.
Absolutely terrified, the man makes a run for it. But the story gets even weirder. Because a few weeks later, the man who recorded this video passed away in a freak accident. This horrifying video was found on the man's phone. It was the last video that he recorded before his death. So the Clipstore team tracks down the location, but they don't really find anything unusual during their investigation. So could it be that the man accidentally recorded real paranormal phenomena? And could this have somehow led to him losing his life in such a tragic way? Let me know.
You gonna get that shoddy out, bro. It's getting dark out here, bro. Holy. Yeah, he pressed R too fast.
The Viaduct Tavern. Paranormal investigators Jeff, Phil, and Mark from the YouTube channel Ghost Tech Paranormal Investigations recently investigated the notoriously haunted Viaduct Tavern in London. The viaduct has been around for hundreds of years and was built just a few yards away from the site of the infamous old...
He did run like a Usain Bolt, 100%, maybe even faster than him. I'm telling you this, man. People always like to ask, who runs faster, dog or man? I would go with man. Man run faster than dog when he's afraid of the dog. You know what I'm saying? Drop a thumbs up if you agree, man.
Newgate Prison, where thousands of criminals were executed. The tavern's third floor was once a brothel where a lady of the night named Tate tragically lost her life.
Oh, damn.
With such a long and dark history, It's no wonder that over the years, landlords, workers, and even visitors have witnessed terrifying paranormal activity. Nevertheless, the tavern has become a very popular local historical pub.
You've been there?
The Ghost Tech team sets up several static cameras and begin their investigation.
Deadass, you've been in that place for real? Raider?
On the 3rd floor, where most
or
of
you mean you've been there in terms of like a dog was chasing you so you ran faster than the dog?
the supernatural activity has been witnessed. It doesn't take long before the 3 investigators start to hear very strange sounds coming from the floor right above their heads.
Okay. So Frontier, Britain is a museum of stolen items. So hearing footsteps. My guy's looking like a zombie though, like deadass.
Hello?
Hola. Hola.
I can hear you. I can hear you walking.
No way.
There was a few footsteps on the floor above us. As I stand on the stairs to the 4th floor, I hear footsteps above me on the floorboards. Here is the audio taken from Static Cam 5, which is located up on the 4th floor.
Walking? Will we see it though? Just the sound, man. This is just the sound.
The creepy sound of someone walking can be heard on the 4th floor of the viaduct.
It could be like a Chihuahua, maybe a Pomeranian that was walking that night. You know what I'm saying? Like, guys, I don't know about this one.
Tavern. The Ghost Tech team believes that they might be making contact with the spirit of Kate, the lady of the night that tragically passed away there long ago. Jeff, Phil, and Mark head up to the 4th floor to do a spirit box session. And what happens next is downright creepy.
Downright creepy.
If I knew your full name, I could look in the newspapers, the old newspapers, and find out what happened to the person that did that terrible thing to you. That's all I need from you, is your surname. So if I hold this out...
What?
Guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something's in that room. It just went past the window and I've got it on film. Something went across that window.
Kate? While asking questions, Jeff captures a dark figure quickly moving in front of a window, not once, but twice. Jeff immediately alerts the team of what he's captured, but they can't find any explanation for the bizarre encounter. And that isn't the only time the team captures something unexplainable that night. Back on the 3rd floor, the 3 investigators begin to hear strange disembodied voices. And then this happens.
Uh-oh! They should not be doing a Q&A. I don't know why they're...
That's what I was hearing downstairs.
Yeah, this is very...
Kate, tell me your name, your full name.
Bruh. Bruh. You're solid. I'll put it on my notepad. We're gonna check it out eventually.
We can find out.
Not today, possibly, but I'll put it on the notepad.
Find out what happened to you and whether the person that did it was caught and punished.
Hey there was someone stood by me.
It's sound effects, bro. I'm telling you, it's sound effects.
Okay.
There was someone stood by me then. Oh, hang on a minute. That is the clearest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, calm down.
Mark nearly jumps out of his skin as he sees someone standing right next to him. But when they look, there's no one there. However, when the ghost team reviews their recorded footage later, they realize that Mark actually did capture what he saw on camera.
For real?
Now it can only be seen for a split second when slowing down the footage. But as Mark spins around, the
Okay, one second. I'm gonna put the face cam here so y'all see that.
unexplained face of someone can be seen standing next to him. So could this be the ghost of Kate, the lady of the night who tragically lost her life inside the tavern? Or could it be the spirits of prisoners who were executed where the tavern now stands? You decide.
You decide,
You can watch this
guys.
entire investigation over on the YouTube channel, Ghost Tech Paranormal Investigations.
Okay, number 8, boys.
Encanto.
Number 8.
Ghost Hunter
Encanto?
Idol from the YouTube channel Ghost23 sets out to explore a remote waterfall in the middle of nowhere and surrounded by...
Yo, this will be good. I have a feeling that this will likely be good. So forests are probably the wildest one.
Tall mountains. Idol has been told that the waterfall is haunted by an environmental spirit known as an Encanto, a mythical being that has the ability to appear in human form. Idol is completely alone as he makes the difficult climb up the waterfall with nothing but a camera. The sun is setting fast, and with very little daylight left, Idol captures something truly chilling.
Yo, he start running. Okay, this is gonna be bad. Yeah. Whoa. What am I saying though? Oh, that's... Yo, give me the shotty, bro. Oh, my video pause. My bad. Bruh. Yeah, it's gonna start charging though. Could it be that it's like tribal? Could it be that it's tribal people? Probably not. They here, guys. Oh, damn. Yo, that's a bad move, bro. Like, you should not be. And it's not here. It's gonna be behind. Who are you, he says? Yo, I need an RPG, bruh. Who is the person who was just standing there? Here? Oh, yo! Man, okay, that freaked me out. Like, he pulled the selfie mode and that freaked me out, man. I was like, bro, what am I seeing? Going in without any
A
shotty,
mysterious
bro,
figure
that's
appears
bad.
to be watching Idol as he's exploring and recording footage of the waterfall. The person then just walks away, disappearing into thin air. Now, there is nowhere for this figure to have disappeared to, as there is a steep drop below and a tall, unclimbable cliff above. Idol is baffled and confused by what he just saw and can't find anywhere that the mysterious being could
Yo, my guy's looking like Takio from Call of Duty Zombies, bro. Like, he was pointing at him.
have went. It's almost as if it walked right into the waterfalls surrounding the mountain. So could this be the Encanto that is said to appear at the waterfall? Or
But are we gonna see? He started running, no? So that's coming up right now?
something else? Tell me what you think.
Okay, where is the video where he start running?
A cry for help.
Yo, we're not gonna see the video where he start running?
This next video is a bit of a mystery, as it was reposted to TikTok without a source or information. The video shows CCTV footage of a young girl as she walks around her home. What happens next is like something from a nightmare.
Okay, run it. Oh, damn, son. So I think she saw something, she's afraid, or maybe not. The door will open. Let me put the face cam here. Damn, so the door closes? She opens to find. Oh shit. Oh no, don't close the light, bruh. Hey, whoa! What happened? So she didn't shut the light off? Is that the camera doing that? Probably the camera. So there's a small man. CG? Okay, so now that's a brother.
Lights suddenly begin to flicker, startling the young girl as she rushes for the door. But the door won't open. As she slams on the doorway, crying out for help, an ominous dark shape can be seen slowly moving
Yo, don't look behind you, man. Whatever you do right now, don't look behind you, bruh. Don't look behind you, man.
towards her. one dark edge reaching out, almost like an arm ready to grab her. That's when someone, presumably her brother, comes to her rescue.
It looks like a Yokozuna, bro.
And opens the door for her to escape. Now, without a source, we'll probably never know what happened here. So, I ask you, is it real? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
Hard to say, hard to say.
Off the rails.
But can be CGI.
Stephen Kerner is out on a drive through the countryside of Minnesota when he spots something very odd.
Yeah, I seen this clip. I seen this clip. I'm not gonna spoil. This was actually bad. This is bad. Check this, guys.
What
So it looks pretty normal, right?
Don't know who's running that, but
yeah, there's like literally no one running that. It's going, yeah, on its own, pretty usual stuff. But then,
I mean, yeah, okay.
A small empty train car with an empty caboose slowly moves along the track, even though no one is driving it. Stephen is a little confused by what he just witnessed, but he just shrugs it off and drives away. But after posting his bizarre encounter on TikTok, someone spots something that Stephen didn't see.
Running that, but
yeah.
I mean, yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's seen it.
Please tell me I'm not the only one who saw that.
He's seen it.
This thing, right here.
Yeah, right here. It's like, it looks like a head with like a crawler, you know? I mean, like, goddamn.
What the f is that?
Viewers are freaked out when they see an odd pale figure seemingly hanging out of the back of the train. Many believe the tiny locomotive to be a ghost train. And some believe that the train might be haunted by a spirit. And others just think it's a very odd occurrence paired with pareidolia. But what do you think this is?
So you're telling me the guy who went by didn't see it, but this allié looking dude actually spotted that? That's wild. A allié on TikTok spotted that? That's crazy though.
No, down in the comments.
Okay, next
one.
A
rough ride.
Number
TikTok
5.
user Jose Castillo and his friends often mountain bike after work on some wooded trails near the city of Oaxaca, Mexico. One evening after dark, Jose and his friends go out on a trail that they've taken many times before.
One sec.
Very odd occurrence. Comments.
Alright, we're gonna
A rough ride.
Number 5.
TikTok user Jose Castillo and his friends often mountain bike after work on some wooded trails near the city of Oaxaca, Mexico. One evening after dark, Jose and his friends go out on a trail that they've taken many times before.
Yo, I feel like that this is the one, guys. I feel like this is the one. This is gonna be good, man. This is gonna be good. Mexico, man. Japan, Mexico, Arab ghost hunting, man. Some of the wildest. Okay, please be good, okay?
But this time, things take a terrifying turn.
Oh, damn.
Jose's GoPro camera is recording when something happens that still gives him chills to this day.
Oh, okay. Let's see what happens. Sound effects so far?
Did you see it? Someone or something appears out of nowhere and Jose barely manages to swerve around it.
What?
When slowed down and paused, the figure appears to be cloaked, wearing a veil that's translucent enough that you can see what looks like a face. A very disturbing face.
Man, okay, thoughts on this one. There was a video we saw. This is gonna be on Scary X channel, guys. If you're watching this, you're watching this on this channel, like for real. But there was a video we saw that was on a dash cam footage. The guy's driving, and in the middle of the road, there's something comes up. That's like, damn, but that's crazy, bro. Like, you can easily get in an accident if that video was legit. We're not sure if that was legit or not, but that's real. I live here in Mexico. It's a whole different world.
Many viewers of Jose's TikTok believe that he captured the infamous weeping woman, La Llorona, a vengeful spirit of Mexican lore that mourns the loss of her children. But what do you think this is?
Damn.
Let me know.
Yeah, bro, it's
exploration gone.
Guys, don't look behind you, man. Don't
wrong.
look behind you.
Two friends decide to explore an abandoned industrial park at an undisclosed location in China. The site has been abandoned for over 3 years, and most of the entrances have been locked shut to prevent intruders and squatters. But this doesn't stop the two explorers as they manage to find a way inside.
Okay. Next Warzone 2 skin, lol, dude. So Chinese ghost mode, that's gonna be crazy. China #1!
They start to explore the construction floor by floor. That's when they spot something absolutely unnerving.
Okay, so it's completely, why would you? Completely empty. Holy. I think they're about to see something. Hey! It's not gonna be there now. There was somebody. Is there a video cut? Is there a cut in the video?
Did you see it? Someone appears to be sitting on a chair inside one of the empty offices. The cameraman calls out to his friend and they quickly turn back and check out the room.
What the? Okay, he needs to completely turn the camera to the right because if somebody was there, they could have ran and hid here, you know? What's your favorite horror movie you've seen? I don't watch horror movies, man. I don't watch it, man.
But there's no one there.
What the? Yeah, what's the F word in Chinese though? I want to learn some. Yeah, if it's a friend of theirs.
So did they accidentally capture a paranormal event, or is it all?
Yeah, he should have showed. He should have like rotated his camera and showed the other part because this man could have just hid here. You know what I mean?
Just an elaborate hoax. You decide. Unwanted guest. In this next creepy video, two police officers are alerted by an Airbnb homeowner who suspects someone has broken into her house.
Oh damn!
How's it going?
Yo, this video is truly wild.
I left for a while to go shopping, and when I came home, the door is open. I think somebody broke in.
The homeowner says the house should be empty, but is worried that an intruder might be inside.
Yeah, Bizarre Bob actually covered this story. I'm not gonna say anything. Just check.
The two officers make their way into the house as their body cameras record the entire incident.
Police!
Kid behind a cell phone, we talked about it right in the beginning of the stream. Rewind the stream. They called the actual cops. So this is
one of the officers is checking out the downstairs bedroom, and this is when things start to get weird.
Man, it's so bad out here. We need to censor the actual weapons on YouTube, bro. Like and it's from the cops. Like, oh, hey. I'm already in bed. Gonna be a rough sleep after this. Oh yes. I'm gonna pull my Dollarama bucko out there, know what I'm saying? Unexplained bang and radio interference. Yeah, you better run, dog.
Anyone inside?
And the fact that they didn't, so they're in the fact that they didn't even turn the lights on, that's crazy.
A loud bang can be heard, and at the same time, strange interference comes through the radio. The officer now heads upstairs, and his body cam starts to experience strange video glitches. What happens next is downright chilling.
Ow! What I heard is that in a life and death situation, it's they treat it like that, and that's good, right?
Anyone inside, make yourself known.
Oh shiza, bro. Like, so the door is opening. He's breathing heavy too, though. Nothing, but looks behind. Okay, camera froze there. Hey! What I learned is that the reason they do not turn the lights on is because what if there's a suspect and that has a weapon? So it's just better to not even think about it. Like, just go in and always aim and look both ways, even like everywhere. Okay, so the door is opening. The door opened on its own. Video if you are posting links, I don't see it because YouTube don't show the links. If I have nightmares, I never watching horror again. Nah, man, you good, bro. We watching this together, man. Be strong, bro. You got this. So the door's just open. And I believe this footage because it's coming from the cops, right? So...
Downstairs, clear.
Clear. Man, what happened though? The door opened, closed, heard something? Okay, he's going back up. Man, this Call of Duty campaign is crazy though. Holy man. Okay, clear, clear. I think Ghost got afraid of the US cops.
Yeah, we're good.
Clear.
Now, understandably, this police officer is done with this house. 2 doors open on their own without explanation, and when the officer is about to go down...
Yeah, that's a good comment. I didn't think about that. This seems legit. He didn't even tell his partner. Now, what I'm actually... My thought process when you say that is that, like, he didn't want it to say because maybe the cop felt like that it was in his head and he was imagining. And he was like, okay, so we had no one, it's clear, I'm not gonna tell what I experienced. So kind of makes sense. And the reason I believe this footage is, guys, it's the cops, so I kind of believe it. Nothing crazy, nothing too outlandish happened either. It's just the doors opening. It gives you the thrill of, it's the fear of the unknown, right? That's the thrill you're getting from this video right here. Nothing too scary happens. It's not like he sees anybody. Just the doors are shutting down and on, and it's the cop footage, so I believe that. I believe this one.
Stairs, the loud sound of charging footsteps or stomping can be heard right behind him. He swings around, but again, no one there.
And he probably
This
doesn't
footage was later released as the officer claimed to have experienced paranormal activity while inside the house.
Yeah, and I feel like the reason he didn't tell his partner, it was probably because he thought he was imagining, or he didn't want it to sound crazy, because let's be real, if you start telling people, yeah, I'm seeing ghosts, people are gonna be like, yeah, you're crazy, right? So likely that reason.
So just what do you think is going on here? Is this Airbnb haunted? Let me know down in the comments.
Very quick reaction,
An
I agree.
odd intruder.
He plays Call of Duty, bro.
A woman in Jamaica steps outside to retrieve something from her car, but she doesn't know that an
I had to, guys. A woman in Jamaica. Bomba! Drop a thumbs up for that, guys.
absolutely chilling event is about to occur.
Oh, snap. Jamaica? Absolutely chilling. Okay, 1 minute. Holy, something moved. Oh, okay, a spirit?
As the woman exits her house and walks towards her car, we can see some strange translucent shape charge out of the woods near her house and run right inside the front door.
Oh, dang.
Now, whatever this is does not seem to be any kind of compression glitch. The woman in the video is perfectly clear, and also the figure approaches the light and still remains an odd, indistinguishable mist. But is it supernatural? And if not, just what is this? As always, I leave it up to you to decide.
Your #1 bottom
Jerry.
fad. Okay, all hype is about #1, bro. All hype is for #1. Jerry, this is a long ass one. 9 minutes of #1. God damn. And after that, we got a conspiracy video we're gonna check, guys.
After 3 years of living a happy, peaceful life in their apartment in the United Arab Emirates, Zark, his wife, and son
Okay, I've seen some clips off it. I hope this is a follow-up.
suddenly begin to
bad.
experience terrifying, unexplained activity.
Thank you, come again.
Shh. Let me just check.
Yeah, it's night time. The door is banging. Yeah, I seen this clip. But is it a follow-up or?
It's coming from the cupboard.
Sound from the cupboard, he says. There was a video before this, I think. Yeah, he started playing the Ayatul Kursi, like that's Muslim prayer. So when he started playing that, I was like, shit's going down, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that was a previous clip, and this is a follow-up.
Could you please stop?
Yeah. Okay, I have not seen this.
Besides hearing knocking, banging, and scratching, the family has a truly bizarre scare when one day they inexplicably find maggots all over their apartment.
Yo, he started running like a beta, man. Anybody would, like, let's be real. But the way he ran just too funny, man. Like, okay, listen, I feel like if I witnessed that, I would have probably ran like that. Let's be real, man. So I believe the story. I believe this one, man. Yeah, I don't think I've seen this clip. Oh, damn. No, I've seen this. Okay, this clip I've seen this.
बच्चा तुमको देख के सीखता है।
Bacha tumhe samajh ke seekhta hai. He's like, basically what he's trying to say is that like the kid is learning based off of you, something like that. So don't act like that. Me asking my wife not to show fear or she would scare our son. Wife says she has a phobia of worms. Bruh.
Zark explains that he's a skeptic, but that he's become increasingly more alarmed by his son's unusual behavior. The young boy claims he sees someone named, quote, Jerry, and that Jerry isn't always friendly. Zark and his wife don't believe the boy at first, but when one day he complains about Jerry again, they decide to check their CCTV camera and are shocked by what they find.
Oh, snap. Yeah, I seen this clip, but I don't remember what would happen. They would run, probably. Okay, so the book. Oh, the book. Okay.
I can see the book moving. Yeah.
Needless to say, Zark and his wife now believe that Jerry might be something real.
Okay, yeah, I don't remember this. Like, I believe I've seen it, but I don't remember this one. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. So that's child abuse, 100%, bro, 100%. Thoughts on this clip, real quick, guys?
After all, and whatever this presence is, it seems to become increasingly more aggressive.
Yeah, he had a genuine reaction to. Hey! Man, these creaking sounds, bro, whenever the door opens, that's bad. Yo, that's gonna take a while to clean that up. Bruh, so it feels like that it moved from... all the stuff kind of fell.
पूरा सामान गिरा हुआ there.
Pura saman gira pe. Yeah, he's basically saying everything just fell, like all the stuff fell. I understand what he's saying, guys. I got you with the translation.
Yeah.
Objects around the house are moved and thrown, but nothing compares to what happens on another night while the family is fast asleep in bed. Zark is suddenly woken up by the unexplained sound of running water.
Running water, huh? You know what they say. So he wakes up in the middle of the night. Is it lights from... I could hear tap water? They got PS5 Pro there, you know what I'm saying? Oh shit. It's what? 1:25, I believe. 1:25 in the morning?
5 minutes early today.
Yeah, he about to open the door. Yeah, I don't remember the scooter being near the door before sleeping. Dang. Yeah, the water is on. Man. The water is something like big with the paranormal stuff, right? Like frozen water, getting cool, you experiencing cold. That's basically the symptoms. They say that's what they say. Feels extremely cold here. That's what they say. Like that's what I've been gathering. Hey. even something was turned on in the... Yeah, he's turning on the lights, I think. Bruh, no way.
Okay.
Yeah, he's scared. The footsteps. Yeah. What's that? Bruh. I think he's running. Yeah, he's running. He's like, yeah, bruh, I'm out.
Zark hears the sound of running water and discovers that both the faucet in the kitchen and the bathroom have mysteriously turned on by themselves. Zark then hears loud banging and the sound of someone running. He then captures a...
Bro, this happened to me. The tap in my bathroom turned on by itself one night when I was laying in bed, not lying, full blast too. Hey. Yeah, man, don't do that. Don't look behind you, guys. Don't look behind you.
Strange, small, smoke-like figure moving right in front of him. Zark is freaked out by what he has just experienced, so he checks his CCTV footage to see if anything else was captured that night. When he rewinds his footage back to just before the running water woke him, he is shocked by what his CCTV captured.
Oh shit, bro. Oh shit. Okay, so yeah, that thing is moving. Ghost walks along with Scooter while Scooter goes near bedroom. Ghost goes in the kitchen. Pow, son. Yeah, man, how is it moving if you can't see the ghost? Bruh, I don't see shit, bruh. Damn. Real, fake, guys? What you think? Are there like any wires attached? Like someone pulling it from the other side? I don't know, like there's likely a door here. Is this a door or a TV? Feels like a TV to me. It's pulling. Yeah. Okay, I did not see this clip exactly. Kind of feels fake now, but... Is it moving direction? A little bit. Tap water gets turned on. Yeah, you hear that. Real, I would say.
A tall, translucent figure can be seen walking right beside a scooter that seems to move across the floor. Zark is now convinced that his apartment is haunted by something that he can't explain. Could this presence be what his son calls Jerry? Let me know what you think. You can follow Zark's
Alright guys, for content like that, definitely check out Scary Reacts. 3.79k. Okay, let's make it 3.8. Now let's get down to the conspiracy. Project Bluebeam, if you guys have heard about that. Yep, we really getting down to that. This one is coming from the Y Files. Your W channel. I love this channel, okay? So let's get into that one here. The Y Files, and this is about Project Bluebeam. Let me actually get this one here. We're gonna record this. Alright boys, it's going down. Are all these UFOs an alien invasion? Or has Project Bluebeam finally begun? Drop a thumbs up and let's roll this.
Your world is not as it seems. Everything you know to be true is a lie. Hidden behind the facade of our everyday lives is a secret and powerful organization with a dangerous agenda to manipulate the minds of the masses and usher in a new world order. They call this program Project Bluebeam.
Okay, before we get into it, one, if you believe it, Project Bluebeam is real, two, if not.
Program is successful, we won't see it coming. Borders between nations will be dissolved, all religions will be dismantled, and technology will be turned against us. The architects of Project Bluebeam will distract us with false flag operations like global pandemics, strange weather events, and news reports of UFOs being shot down all over the world. What's frightening is the general population will go along with Project Bluebeam willingly, without resistance. Even more frightening, it's already begun.
Oh, damn. Now, the thing that I love about this is that it's conspiracy, it's UFO content, and at the end he likes to always debunk it or have the opposition, different argument and different perspective. So yeah, it's gonna get bumpy, guys. Fasten your seatbelts. This is some dark stuff, guys. Dark stuff.
Serge Benast was a mysterious and controversial figure. Born in Quebec in 1945, he was an investigative journalist who became weary of the direction in which society was headed. He believed that there was a secret cabal of powerful elites who were controlling the world behind the scenes. In other words, the Illuminati.
Oh, really? Did he also believe water's wet, the sky's blue, and NFTs are a scam?
Of course, you believe in the Illuminati.
Is this a tinfoil hat on my head, or am I just happy to see you?
I don't think that's how that saying goes.
How many of these stupid shows have we done?
Well, a little over 100, but I don't think they're stupid. It's
Hey,
just,
in all this time, you'd think some of my knowledge and wisdom would rub off on you.
well, now you're
All
being...
right, let me speak slowly so even a human can understand. The Illuminati are real.
Serge Monast was determined to expose these elites. Even
Man, the crazy part is that Serge was born in Quebec, or he was in Quebec. I'm in Quebec too, guys. Like, I'm in Montreal. Oh shit! Yeah, man, so that kind of hits home, and he died in 96. I was born in the 96. Yo, where the 96 homies at? 96, anybody around? Love these kind of videos, good stuff. Yeah, man, like, this stuff is crazy. If you're coming on, we talked about gaming earlier. Rewind it if you're into that. I got you with that too, man, but this is crazy.
when his life was in danger. In 1994, he released his book Project Bluebeam, which outlines the plan to create a one-world government and a new world order. Project Bluebeam was conceived during the Cold War. The United States and the Soviet Union were spending vast amounts of money and resources on technology to gain the upper hand. No idea was off the table. Now, publicly, the superpowers were building tanks and planes and nuclear weapons, but privately, they were experimenting with mind control and psychic warfare. Obviously, research into mind control wasn't new. The most well-known research is probably the CIA's MK-Ultra program, which began in 1953. But Project Bluebeam is a dramatic step forward.
The mind control stuff, if I'm not mistaken, the CIA really did reveal the fact that, yeah, this was real, right? If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, because I enjoy I enjoy conspiracy videos a lot. I don't believe all of them, but it's a fantasy, right? You get that kick out of it, and you're like, what if, right? What could this and that? Like, I enjoy them, but I feel like that they did confront that. I could be wrong. I gotta Google that. And Google is just like, yeah, are you really gonna Google that? Will Google really tell you that? For real? Probably not. So that's not a good source either for stuff like that.
Forward. While programs like MK-Ultra use drugs for mind control, Project Bluebeam uses technology. So instead of being run by the CIA, Bluebeam is controlled by NASA, under the direction of the United Nations. Project Bluebeam is a four-step plan that uses a combination of advanced technology and psychological manipulation to create an illusion so convincing that no one can distinguish reality from the illusion.
Yeah.
We must remember that the New Age religion is the very foundation for the New World government, without which the dictatorship is completely impossible. That is why the Bluebeam project is so important to them, but has been so well hidden until now.
They're basically, the Project Bluebeam conspiracy is really, really wild, because what they're trying to do is, if you're religious, they want to make sure that you do not follow that. You follow whatever bull squash they wanna push their religion on you. And I genuinely think it's not gonna work in this day and age, knowing the fact that the internet message travels faster than the speed of light. Okay, it's just not gonna work. If you have your faith, you're not gonna give that up. I'm not gonna give my faith up. You're not gonna give your faith up, right? So it's like, I don't think it's gonna work. But their plan is for the masses, and the masses are easily controlled, right? Let's keep a buck here. And if you have a weak faith, then you're probably gonna fall for it. But in this day and age, this was leaked back in the 96. Maybe it was legit, maybe it's not, but I think if they're really trying to pull this off, it's just not gonna work. It's just really not gonna work in this day and age, because listen, videos are going around like this everywhere. When they shot down the UFOs, this was trending. First thing that trends alongside the UFOs is the Project Bluebeam. Everybody's saying, don't fall for it, man, it's Project Bluebeam, it's Project Bluebeam. So if everybody knows about it, are they really gonna do it? Probably not. What if this is real and it's just not working, and they might not do it? Maybe they're gonna find different ways to do it in the future, because the cat is out of the bag. Whether this conspiracy is real or not, I don't think it's gonna work in this day and age. They can try it, maybe they will, maybe they're not. We'll see.
Replacing every religion on Earth with a new single religion would not be an easy task. In order to succeed, Project Bluebeam would have to create weather events and man-made earthquakes.
Yep.
It would need to replace all the world's currencies with a single electronic currency. It would need to use holograms, augmented reality, and artificial intelligence. It would need a way to plant fake news stories and propaganda, and distribute those to the masses directly, circumventing all news media and elected officials. When Serge Monast exposed Project Bluebeam, these technologies just didn't exist yet. But now they do.
Damn. He dropped a massive nuke there, bro. But yeah, like the homie Trend is saying in the chat, bro, they will shut down the internet and feed us AI-generated news. If they shut down the internet, then that's over, though. That's over. But I don't think, like, internet would get shut down because it's, like, multiple different... I watched a video a long time ago. It's like, I don't remember much. I'm not gonna say because I feel like I'll give you misinformation. So I'm gonna find and study that, and next time when I'm talking about this subject, I'll give you a better answer. But there was a video that I saw that was very good, but that was a long time ago. It's coming up in my mind right now, but I feel like I won't be able to perfectly articulate it and give you, like, because we're not talking gaming news right now. We talked about it earlier. With gaming news, okay, if there are fake rumors, you say that next video, say, yeah guys, it was a fake rumor. It's like whatever, but this is some real shit, yeah, right? So you don't want to F up with that.
Investigative journalist Serge Monast was convinced that NASA and the United Nations were behind Project Bluebeam, a sinister four-step program to establish a new world order. This would be implemented through advanced mind control and top-secret technology. In the first stage of the project, we'll see a breakdown of all archaeological knowledge, and this is done by creating artificial earthquakes. These earthquakes would be at strategically placed locations around the globe. At these locations, new discoveries will be made that will show that religions have been misunderstood and misinterpreted for centuries. This would allow science to discredit all religious doctrines. Look at the Dead Sea Scrolls. For hundreds of years, the Bible was thought to be complete. Then in 1947, a shepherd finds some clay jars in a cave. Suddenly, there are new religious texts like the Book of Jubilees, the Wisdom of Solomon, and the Book of Tobit. This discovery didn't fundamentally change religion, but it did cause scholars to think, what else are we missing? Project Bluebeam capitalizes on that kind of doubt. It's designed to cause a crisis of faith for every Jew, Christian, Muslim, and Buddhist. People in crisis will be more likely to accept the New Age religion.
Yeah, the thing is that if this is 20-year-old information. Yeah, Mr. Two Times, I made a video on this Project Bluebeam when UFO topic was really hot, and that was one of my arguments as well. Like, it's very old information. So let's say this is real, right? This conspiracy is real. It's still 20 years old. So 20 years is a very long time. So if this is really true, they probably would have changed their ways of doing it. They probably have better technology. They probably have a lot of stuff planned out the way they want to do it. Or maybe they thought it's not, maybe they're thinking it's not gonna work. Maybe they're not even gonna do it, right? That's another possibility. But I feel like that awareness is good. But you should not believe everything, but you should also not dismiss everything. You should be open to the idea, but not believe everything, in my opinion.
As for earthquakes, these can be artificially created by mining or fracking in the right location. There's also research being done on creating earthquakes with sound waves. This is called induced seismicity. And the frequency and severity of earthquakes has been increasing over the past 20 years.
Oh, damn.
Phase 2 of Project Bluebeam is what Monast called the space show. 3D holographic images and sounds will be projected from a network of satellites. These satellites will use lasers to project images down to Earth. These images will be designed to seduce people into believing in a new god. Holograms and augmented reality is getting better and better every year.
This video surfaced out of China, and it looks like their city is floating in the clouds. Of course, we can't verify it.
Bro, I heard of that. That is freaky. And we also had like news like China is trying to make a second moon or something. One, if you heard that, two, if not, by I believe 2030 or 2025, something like that. That was a long time ago. I saw that trending on Twitter. That was genuinely crazy. Like, those Chinese motherfuckers, they don't give a damn, man. That is insane. But here's the thing, right? Whatever the public knows in terms of technology, right? Whatever we got, this smartphone, that's a crazy technology. But the military had that 20, 50 years ago. The stuff that they got now, that's light years ahead. That's light years ahead. The technology they got right now will never be. It's probably like 20, 50 years ahead. Most of it will probably get revealed, and it probably is gonna be sold as for consumers. It's gonna become consumer related, but there's likely a lot of it that will never become public, that we will never know about, because it's classified. It's classified stuff, right?
If the video is real or not, but we have seen things like this before.
The image seen and language heard will be different in different parts of the world, according to what religion is most dominant in the area. Then all the different deities from all the world's religions will merge into one.
Then the projections of Jesus, Mohammed, Buddha, and Krishna will merge into one, and explanations of mysteries and revelations will be disclosed. This one God will, in fact, be the Antichrist, who will explain that the various scriptures had been misunderstood and misinterpreted, and that the religions of old are responsible for turning brother against brother and nation against nation. Therefore, old religions must be abolished to make way for the new age, new world religion, representing the one God Antichrist they see before them.
Now, earthquakes and religious artifacts will be enough to convert some people to this new religion. Giant
Yeah, a lot of people are not gonna give up their faith. Let's be real. Like, if you're a Muslim, you're not gonna give up. If you're a Christian, you're not gonna give up your faith. Like, that's it's a different story if you start like researching on your own, and if you're convinced, then you change. But you cannot change someone, right, unless they want to. So that's not gonna work. But the masses, we're talking about the masses, and their goal is the masses. Their goal is not you guys, it's the masses, right? If they ever do that, it's gonna work with a lot of people. I bet it's gonna work with a lot of people.
Deities appearing and then converging into one Antichrist will convert a lot more people. But these technologies won't work on everybody. Non-religious people will be terrified, sure, but they won't suddenly believe in God based on a hologram, no matter how real it looks. To get the entire planet to adopt a new religion and a one-world government, people need to come to this decision themselves. If seeing a hologram of the message isn't enough, Project Bluebeam will broadcast the message directly into our brains. And that technology is available everywhere in the world, right now.
Damn! Right now?
Now we can see it.
I'm not dismissing it, man. The hologram stuff, that's real. That's real. That's in public right now. That's public. So you just gotta understand this. The technology, the same technology. The military has the same technology that's light years ahead, 50 years advanced. So the type of shit they have, that's crazy, man. That's crazy, bro.
A new world coming into view. A world in which there is the very real prospect of a new world order. We have before us the opportunity to forge for ourselves and for future generations a new world order.
The goal of Project Bluebeam is to get the entire planet to adopt a single religion and then a single government. And this will happen in 4 steps. Step 1 is to use artificial earthquakes and archaeological discoveries to discredit existing religions. Step 2 is through holograms, augmented reality, and AI to make people believe that a new god has arrived to replace all existing gods. Step 3 is mind control using microwaves.
Whoa, so they put secret messages in popcorn and frozen dinners?
No, not microwave ovens. Microwaves are small radio waves.
Oh.
These electromagnetic waves are all around us.
Yo, YNG, thank you, brother. Thank you for that. I've been loving Hogwarts Legacy for sure. But this mind control technology that they're talking about, that is crazy, though. Thoughts on this one, guys? You believe in that? I mean, mind control is real, but everybody has a different definition. Mind control, like CIA has been doing it for years and years. They also have their own studies. But the type of mind control this Project Bluebeam is talking about, the type of microwave that he's talking about right now, is completely different. Completely different. It's not like they're gonna sit you down somewhere, give you that truth serum, and let you spill the beans. It's more like, hey, Wi-Fi signals type, you know?
Us all the time. They're in the air, they move through our homes, through our bodies, through everything. All cell phones use microwaves. The frequencies are typically between 800 and 2200 megahertz. 5G operates between 28 and 39 gigahertz. Don't have a cell phone? Doesn't matter. Baby monitors, garage door openers, Bluetooth devices, the Wi-Fi in your home, all use radio waves. RFID tags, wireless earbuds, remote control toys, MRI machines, and yes, even microwave ovens.
Yeah.
We are constantly.
This is why they say like do not microwave your food all the time. We all do it, because it's convenient. But microwaving food all the time is actually bad. It increases the chances of cancer. So yeah, man, I know, crazy. It's like in this day and age, everything is bad for you. Don't drink sodas. Yeah, I mean, don't drink sodas. That's bad. A lot of sugar. But then it's like, do not eat, man. Like any packaged food is bad. any and mostly every packaged food is bad. Just natural food, something that grows from the trees and in the soil. That's basically what you want. But even that is kind of manipulated with the chemicals and whatnot. So nothing, honestly, mostly everything is rigged, guys. It's over, man. It's over, guys. It's over. It's over.
Swimming in electromagnetic radiation. There's no way to escape it.
Ooh, how much protection from a tinfoil hat?
Not nearly enough.
2 tinfoil hats?
Please, can I? Step 3 of Project Bluebeam seizes control of the full EM spectrum and uses it to control our very thoughts.
The third step in the Bluebeam project uses electronically augmented two-way communication, where ELF, VLF, and LF waves will reach each person from within his or her own mind, convincing each of them that their own God is speaking to them from the very depths of their own soul. Such rays from satellites are fed from the memories of computers that have stored massive data about every human on Earth and their languages. The rays will then interlace with their natural thinking to form what we call diffuse artificial thought. That kind of technology goes into the 1970s, 1980s, and 1990s research where the human brain has been compared to a computer. Information is fed in, processed, integrated, and then a response is formulated and acted upon.
Dang.
We already have tech.
Yeah, that's the thing though. We have the technology to do that. That's the freaky part. Now, whether you want to believe in this Project Bluebeam, that's different. We have that technology, but are they ever gonna do that? Probably not. I don't believe that. But you need to be open to the idea, right? So, yeah, yes sir. Shit's kind of crazy.
Technology like Neuralink, where the mind can control a machine. Project Bluebeam lets a machine control the mind. Step 4 is the most insidious of all. It describes how Project Bluebeam will create a fake disaster or crisis that will bring the world together. But not through hope or through peace. The world will come together through fear. This event will be so frightening that people will no longer care about their religion or their national or cultural identity. They'll be so scared that they won't resist the one world government. They'll beg for it. Manas gave a specific example of what Project Bluebeam would use to terrify the world, and it may already be happening. Project Bluebeam would stage a fake invasion of UFOs.
Yes sir, that's the one. And let's be real, if it ever happens, guys, you can say that I'm not gonna fall for it, but if it for real happens, like I don't believe that it's gonna happen, but you need to be open to the idea. You never know, right? But let's say it happens, dog, like the panic would be around the streets though. I don't think I would be out here making YouTube videos, you know what I'm saying? Like shit would be crazy. Like it would actually go down and people would really be worried for their life and stuff like that, for food and money and other stuff. So it's gonna be a completely different, and trauma really changes people. So like, yeah, it's basically, you know what Reagan said, right? If we had a threat from outer space, all of our problems will become so small and shit. So that's one of those things, and it will combine everyone together. It's gonna bring everyone together. I'll be Runaway, World Economics Fund. You, what up, Jason? I know what you're gonna say, but we talked about that earlier on the stream, so just rewind it, brother. We talked about gaming earlier.
This morning, questions after more unidentified objects are discovered over U.S. and Canadian airspace.
Dramatic new details about the unidentified object shot down by fighter jets.
They didn't have propulsion. They weren't being maneuvered. It was basically they were being driven by the wind.
Unidentified object shot down by U.S.
Yeah, bro, I believe that. As a Muslim, like, I believe that. I believe that as well. Yeah.
Fighter jets over the weekend. 3 objects over 3 days.
Can't work out exactly how they fly, and they won't rule out the fact that they might even be extraterrestrial.
For the third time in as many days, the U.S. had spotted and shot down an unidentified...
The update, however, is that the update to the story, they did say that they're not ruling out the possibility of ET. That was crazy. But the update here is that Biden, the U.S. president, okay, his words, they couldn't find the wreckage of the 3 UFOs they shot down, though. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. You're telling me, we're talking US, we're talking military here, guys. We're not talking Call of Duty, man. Like, that is actually freaky though. Like, they shot down 3 objects in the sky. UFOs doesn't mean aliens again, but they shot down 3 objects. That's what they said, and then they said that we do not know what we shot down. We cannot even find the wreckage. All 3 of them, you're telling me you couldn't find at least one of them? Yeah, man, that's wild.
Identified object. What is going on here with what seem like a deluge of potential incursions? What are these objects? Where are they coming from? What is their purpose?
Serge Benas said the 4th step in Project Bluebeam would be what he called a universal supernatural manifestation with electronic means. In other words, a false flag attack.
One is to make mankind believe that an alien invasion is about to occur at every major city on Earth, in order to provoke each major nation to use its nuclear weapons in order to strike back. The United Nations Court will require that all nations which launch nuclear weapons disarm when the invasion is shown to be false. And how will the United Nations know that the invasion was false? They will have staged it, of course.
Damn, man.
Now, it's hard not to notice what's been happening with UFOs or UAPs over the last few years. For my entire life, UFOs were considered a fringe idea. Then whistleblowers like Bob Lazar started to emerge who claimed to have worked on UFOs at Area 51.
What if you believe in Bob Lazar too? If not, I want to know your thoughts, because the homie Ibrik is like, I don't believe Bob Lazar. There, I said it. I personally believe in the guy, because like the reason I believe it is because, not because what he says is wild, and I first of all, like, I love the conspiracies. I'm biased towards that topic. I believe in UFOs. I believe in aliens for sure. But the reason I specifically believe Bob Lazar's story is because he leaked that years ago. I believe he leaked that before I was born, right? And he stuck with that story. He didn't sell anything. He didn't profit it off of that. It's a different story now because recently he made a movie, but he did not profit off of that movie. The movie maker profited off of that wanted to tell his story. So not Bob Lazar specifically. And Bob Lazar has stuck with his word. And he basically said the same thing over and over whenever he was interviewed. The same details. Because the thing with this is that when you are lying, you are fabricating that. And if somebody asks you the same question a year later, 2 years later, you're gonna have a completely different response, because you're not gonna go back in time and think to what you said, because that's too complicated. You made that lie on the spot, you fabricated that. And going back and re-accessing that memory from 2 years ago, in Bob Lazar's case, decades ago, that's just wild, right? Chances are very slim. So he has just kept on saying the same thing over and over, that, yeah, I did that, this and that. He did a massive podcast with Joe Rogan. Very good podcast, actually. That's one of my favorite as well. So I personally believe, because he stuck with his word, didn't really profit it. Now, could it be that he was lying, and could it be that he fabricated that lie and he told that to himself over and over? Possible too. I mean, listen, at the end of the day, nobody knows if it's 100% facts or not, but it seems genuine because there are body language experts. They also try to analyze, and none of them were able to conclude that he was lying, right? Yeah, I believe in Bob Lazar, but always be open to the idea of, hey, like, oh shit, he was lying. Oh shit, he was not speaking the facts. I believe it, but yeah.
Then we got reports from Navy pilots who claimed to see UFOs.
Dr. Emmett Brown.
Then we saw video. Then the government acknowledged that not only do UFOs exist, but they don't have any idea what they are. Since then, there are reports and images and video of objects in the skies all over the world. As I record this...
Yo, is that video real? Like, there were 3 objects. Yeah, people are on them streets. So you got the 1, 2, this one. Okay, that's like the light. Street light. So is that real? Okay, so this lady is recording. So this has to be real. I don't know, man. Is that street light, or this is street light?
And images and video of objects in the skies all over the world. As I record this, the United States has shot down 4 unidentified objects in the span of about a week. According to Project Bluebeam, this quickening of events is all intentional. It started with movies like 2001: A Space Odyssey and Independence Day, and television shows like Star Trek. These were to get the public used to the idea that it was just a matter of time before science fiction became science fact. A few decades later, military jets are firing missiles at UFOs, and the news is reporting on it. It would seem that the next logical step is for the UFOs to start firing back. Now, obviously, there's no military on Earth that can defeat such advanced technology, so they'll deploy the most destructive weapons they have. nuclear weapons. In the aftermath, the architects of Project Bluebeam will reveal that the alien attack was staged. Then after watching their cities burn, the people of Earth will be outraged and demand that all countries disarm, all according to plan. Again, when Project Bluebeam is—
Bro, we shouldn't even have nuclear weapons. Like, let's be real. We can... and that's the thing, right? You and I do not get to decide. You and I have literally no say in this. No say in this. Here's the thing, guys. If one politician gets mad that has the power and he initiates, it's over, bro. It's literally over. The rest of the country's they're not gonna go defense mode, they're gonna go offense. They're gonna fire. It's like everybody's firing, and boom, like, you know what I mean? It's over, and you and I got no say. That's the crazy part. So the nukes that we have, with the nukes, the amount of nukes that we have, we can blow over our planet million times over, man. Probably not million times, but you get the idea, right?
Bruh.
We can blow over planet dozens time over. That's a realistic statement, I guess. Realistic opinion. It's crazy. We shouldn't have nuclear weapons. We should not. It's like one politician can decide the future of 7 billion people. 8 billion, almost 8 billion if we're not at 8 billion. Let's just say closer to 8 billion people. One politician can decide almost 8 billion people. Damn, that's crazy though. You know, crazy thought.
Is implemented, the world's population won't resist the New World Order. They'll demand it for their own protection. And by the time they realize what they've done, it'll be too late.
Too late? Damn. I agree with you. What you're talking about is still nothing being done. There have been many politicians coming up.
This needs to be done in order to actuate this false flag operation that will involve the abduction of citizens so as to foster...
I believe that's Dr. Stephen Greer. How many of you guys are familiar with Dr. Stephen Greer? W-Man.
An illusion that this Earth is facing an extraterrestrial invasion. Use of experimental drugs, holographic projection capabilities, directed energy technologies, I'll get into that in a moment, induced auditory input, experimental aircraft, well, that's just a euphemism for man-made UFOs, and special effects costuming and stagecraft.
In addition to stage...
I'll let you know. Yeah, he has, we were searching for KSNet Hyde earlier if you came earlier. You know what me, Dr. Stephen Greer. Yeah, you gotta watch Unacknowledged, bro. If UFO topic is interesting to you, watch these movies. It's like documentaries he made, Dr. Stephen Greer. They're really good. They're very good. Very, very good. Unacknowledged, Serious, Cyrus, or however you want to say, Close Encounters of the Fifth Kind, and whatnot. Just check them out whenever you have free time. You will love it. Trust me, you will love it.
Staging a fake alien invasion, Project Bluebeam will implement other programs to terrify the world's population into compliance. One of these is a plot to convince Christians that the rapture is happening. And for those who don't know, the rapture is...
A great song by Blondie.
No.
And out comes a man from Oz, and he tried to run, but he's got a gun, and he shoots you dead, and he eats your head. And then you're in the Man from Oz. You go out at night, eating cars, you eat Cadillacs, Lincolns too, Mercuries, and Subarus.
Guys, you gotta sub to the Y-Files, man. Crazy big W channel. I love his videos, man. Love his videos. He has humor in it too. He goes crazy dark. He's always serious, but surely he has the humor side of him. But he uses his humor side into a character, so you gotta fish, right? He's not the one making those noises. I make those noises, but he's not. But he got that character. W channel.
And you don't stop.
Stop.
And you don't stop.
Stop.
Okay, sheesh, what a grouch.
The rapture is a term used by some Christians to describe an event that happens at the end of the world, where Jesus returns to Earth to take all of his followers to heaven. Now, Project Bluebeam will stage a divine intervention from Jesus to help save humanity from the alien invasion. Also during this time, electronic waves will be transmitted over every wire on Earth, and these waves will induce psychosis in a large number of people. This will cause a wave of violence so severe that the population will be ready to reestablish peace at any cost, even at the expense of personal freedom. Serge Benas said the architects will phase out cash and national currencies, replacing them with a single electronic currency. This sounds a lot like Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Bitcoin was created by Satoshi Nakamoto, but nobody knows who that is. It could be one person or a group of people or
it could be the Illuminati.
Right. Nobody knows. Project Bluebeam has 4 specific goals. Abolish religion, abolish pride in one's country, dissolve the family in favor of the state, and destroy individual creativity. If you don't see these things happening now, you're not paying attention. As you would expect, Serge Monast ruffled a lot of feathers when he revealed Project Bluebeam to—
Bro, you wanna know the crazy part? So this is the guy behind that, this is a whistleblower behind Project Bluebeam, right? 514, that's the phone number, right? I'm in Montreal, and guess what? 514 is the city code of my city, man. My city. Oh, shit! I live in this shit, bruh. Like, that is crazy. He first said that he was Quebec, in Quebec. Montreal is in Quebec, right? That's a province. But now I'm finding out that 514, that's the Montreal number. That's my city number, damn it. That's crazy, man.
To the world. He claimed he was being watched and followed. In fact, in September 1996, his 2 homeschooled children were taken from him and made wards of the state so they could receive a public education.
Run by the government?
Yep. He never saw them again. On December 4th, 1996, Serge Monast was arrested for spreading misinformation. He was questioned and spent the night in jail. The next day, he was found dead in his apartment. Even though he was in perfect health, the official report is he died of a heart attack at the age of 51. And so Serge Monast, the man who refused to be silenced, was finally silenced after all.
Yeah, guys, that's
the idea of Project Bluebeam suggests that NASA is planning to create a fake alien invasion using holographic technology. The theory suggests that the purpose of this event is to frighten the world's population to make it easier to create a new world order under a one-world government. But is it true? Well, there's no way to fully debunk a theory like this because anything happening behind the scenes is presumably still behind the scenes. But let me give you the complete picture so you can make up your own mind. According to Monast, step 1 is, in his words, the setup of earthquakes at certain precise locations of the planet where supposedly new discoveries will suddenly explain the wrong meaning of all major religions' basic doctrines. And yes, earthquakes can be created, but they can't be created discreetly. You need large teams of people and huge equipment. There's no way to do this and go unnoticed, so let's discount that. As for convincing people to give up their faith, good luck with that.
That's not gonna happen. Trent, thank you. I will put it on my notepad. I will look into it. David Icke, obviously I heard of him, but never really researched. That's what the homie, I believe, Solid said. I'll look that up. I put it on my notepad. Deadass. But guys, like, yeah, that's the thing. Good luck with getting people to change their faith. That's not gonna happen.
Trying to eliminate religion has been tried over and over again throughout history and it's never worked. Ancient Rome tried to eliminate Christianity by persecuting Christians. Instead of destroying it, it became the largest religion on the planet. The Soviet Union tried to eliminate religion, which the government saw as an obstacle to the socialist utopia.
Socialist utopia. There's an oxymoron.
Communist China tried the same thing in the 1960s and 70s. These governments closed places of worship and destroyed religious artifacts. They arrested and sometimes executed religious leaders from all faiths. These governments believed that religion was a relic of the past that needed to be destroyed in order to create a modern, rational society. Now, if you pay attention, you can even see this type of thinking creeping into modern media.
Let the past die. Kill it if you have to.
The past is...
The thing is that the more you try to control and stop it, the more people start believing, right? That's the thing. For example, the recent situation with Andrew Tate, right? Him getting locked up, it just made more people aware. I wasn't even familiar with Andrew Tate whatsoever, right? Regardless of whether you like the guy or not like the guy, that's different, right? Point is that, like, if they try to stop it and they tell you not to do it, people will do it. That's like human psychology. That's human psychology. It just doesn't work. And religion is a different thing, right? Like, if you try to tell people to not follow it, people will follow it. And you should follow God, guys. Follow God. It's, I mean, damn, man. So it's not gonna work.
Dead. We either move forward or we die with it.
But none of this worked. People simply worshipped in secret. Project Bluebeam wanted to break down the traditional family and make all people loyal to the state first. This too can be seen in modern media. But there is no person, no government, and no movie studio powerful enough to overcome the strength of faith and family. It fails every time. Now, step 2 is using holograms to project the image of a new god and convince people to worship a new antichrist. The technology to make that kind of hologram convincing enough just doesn't exist. Now, for a few years, there have been videos floating around the internet showing very realistic holograms as a way to support the existence of Project Bluebeam. None of these are real. These are nothing more than CGI and
they look real good, man.
Augmented reality. Now, AR allows users to see 3D objects in the physical world, but only through a device like a smartphone or a television. So when you see videos like this, we see the animals in the shot through the camera. The people in the shot don't see them. But those aren't holograms. A hologram is an object that can be seen floating in space by an observer without a camera. But holograms need a substrate or a medium, meaning the light has to be projected into something. Usually this is done using layered glass or plastic.
Guys, I just hope I get to see the GTA 6 before this happens. That is crazy. Now, the counter argument to this one, if they have hologram, right, it's not the best, right? It's in public, it's not the best, but it's still very mind-blowing. The point here is that whatever the government and whatever the military has, that's light years ahead, light year advance compared to that. And that's the argument of Project Bluebeam and Sergey.
And even good holograms don't look very good. A fun 3D technique that always fascinated me has been around for 200 years. It's called Pepper's Ghost, after John Henry Pepper, who popularized it. The effect is created using a sheet of glass placed at an angle between the...
Yo, Snoop Dogg Megalol, bro. Projector, transparent foil, 45 degrees reflective surface. Animation of Tupac is projected onto the mirrored surface. Number 2, image is reflected onto the transparent screen, which is angled such that the audience sees Tupac, but not the foil. God damn. God damn.
The viewer and the object. The object is projected onto the glass using a hidden projector. This effect has been used very effectively to simulate live performances of dead musicians. Tupac rapped on stage with Snoop Dogg at Coachella. Michael Jackson performed at the Billboard Music Awards. Roy Orbison, Buddy Holly, and Whitney Houston all went on tour and played to sold-out crowds. But view these projections at the wrong angle or in a bright room, the illusion is broken. You're not going to fool billions of people using any of these techniques. But that's where step 3 comes in. Mind control. Using advanced technology, Project Bluebeam will convince us that what we're seeing is real. Now, it's terrifying to say, but this technology actually exists.
Damn.
After World War II, at the start of the Cold War, the US and other countries researched mind control technologies for military and intelligence purposes. The most notorious is the CIA's MK-Ultra program, which used drugs and hypnosis on people, many against their will. That program was eventually shut down amid public outrage.
Yeah, earlier, that's exactly what I was talking about. So, like, yeah, that sort of stuff, we know it's they've done that. They've done a lot of crazy stuff behind the scenes. Probably most of it is still classified. Most of it will probably never be made public. There will still be conspiracies. You can choose to believe them or not, but the mind control part, that's real. But the Project Bluebeam mind control, that's with microwave, that's with like Wi-Fi signals. That's completely different. Crazy, man.
Allegedly shut down.
Right.
Allegedly.
Now, mind control technology has continued to evolve. Transcranial magnetic stimulation, or TMS, uses magnetic fields to stimulate activity in specific areas of the brain. And TMS has been used to treat mental health conditions such as depression and anxiety. Brain-computer interfaces, or BCIs, allow people to control computers using their thoughts. You might be familiar with Elon Musk's company Neuralink.
Yeah.
Neuralink uses BCIs with the goal of enhancing people's cognitive abilities. All you have to do is have a microchip surgically implanted into your brain.
Oh yeah, great idea.
Any of you would ever get Neuralink though? 1 if yes, 2 if not. Like, I know some of you like, bruh, I don't wanna die early, man. I don't wanna get hacked. You imagine you get Neuralink and the next thing you know, oh sorry man, sorry guys, I got Neuralink, I got hacked. Today I cannot stream. I got hacked. I need to get rid of I gotta run antivirus in my brain. Bro, yikes, bro, that is crazy, man. That's like cyberpunk reality. So you've ever done that the Chinese will be into strawberries? Hell nah. Yeah, I'm expecting that. The homie Nick says nah. Number 2, Mr. 2 times hell nah. Well, GTA's mind control, the more you get GTA 1, need update, lol. Yeah, need an update, man. Need an update, though.
What could possibly go wrong?
Electroconvulsive stimulation, or ECS, is a medical treatment that involves sending electrical impulses into the brain to induce a brief seizure. This kind of reboots the brain. and is used to treat chronic depression and other mental illnesses. The military uses ECS on fighter pilots to increase their performance. You can even buy these devices online or build them yourself, but I don't recommend that because scientists don't really know how it works yet. They just know.
No, here's the argument, right? Like, I don't like doom and gloom, right? Like, everything is bad, we shouldn't do this. The thing with Neuralink is that one of my cousin, he has, I forgot, MS. It's a disease. I don't know how to best describe it, but Neuralink is stuff can actually cure his disease. And Neuralink is something that can cure blindness. It can be really helpful for a lot of people. So there is some positivity with that. There's some positive outcome, can be positive outcome, and I hope for positive outcome. It's not always doom and gloom, but you always gotta question it, right? Like, do you want to be the first one to get Neuralink and find out that you got hacked? You know what I mean? So that's you don't want to be the first one and be screaming, oh, sorry guys. You don't want to be the first one going on Twitter, oh guys, I got Neuralink, I got hacked today, so I gotta take her. You know what I mean? You don't want to be the first one, so let them experiment. And yeah, it's basically cyberpunk, honestly, dude. That is the crazy part. Damn, no update. It's a rape.
Oh, that it does. So in theory, Project Bluebeam could use ECS on the entire world's population to control our behavior, but that would need a tremendous amount of electricity and wouldn't be very discreet. Finally, step 4 of Project Bluebeam is faking an alien attack. This actually wouldn't be hard to do. All you really need is a story.
Yeah, okay, sorry for pausing again, but this is just way too funny for me to not read. Rule says they have to pay subscription to Tate. Yo, actually, deadass, and I believe in that fully, man.
Bruh.
Fully. Imagine, yo, Elon Musk, he got that deadass $8 Twitter blue, man. You think he's not gonna do that? Yo, man, you gotta pay like $8 a month to be able to critically think. You want enhanced powers? You wanna think like you used to think back then when you didn't have Neuralink installed? Pay me $8. You want that double boost? Pay me $8 again. That's crazy. Now listen, man, I've been a big fan of Elon Musk, but recently the stuff he's doing, that's like, bruh, like, come on, man. He has done a lot of great things. It would be absolutely like, I would never. He's a very successful. I would never knock the hustle. I would never knock his success down. And you know what I mean? He has done a lot of great things, but there's a lot of things it's like, bruh, like, come on, son. Like, damn, man. $9.99 to speak in different languages. You want a live translator? Well, pay me $10. And you can actually listen to a person that's speaking Chinese, and you can understand it in your native language, and you can start speaking different languages. But man, the crazy thing is that, guys, like, everything that you're saying right now, that's not out of the realm of possibility, though. Like, Neuralink, it's only step 1, right? Like, once in a decade from now, 2 decades from now, given if we have not blown ourselves up, if we are still alive, Neuralink is gonna progress, it's gonna get better, it's gonna evolve, and if you get to install that, you're probably gonna be able to translate and do some crazy shit, man. Crazy shit. Given if it's successful, given if it works, and given that if people really believe and choose to go ahead and install that in their brain. You know what I mean, right?
Story and a compliant media to tell it.
Well, we have that.
We do. News agencies no longer challenge politicians that they agree with. Now that's dangerous because false flag operations do happen. In 1962, the United States Department of Defense proposed Operation Northwoods. The plan called for the shooting down of U.S. civilian aircraft, attacks on U.S. bases, and the staging of attacks on U.S. cities, all to create the illusion that America was being attacked by Cuba. President Kennedy rejected the idea, but if it went forward, the
W Kennedy, man, because, like, dude, if it went forward, a lot of people would have died, though. Like, they really wanted to stage that. That is crazy. And surprisingly, obviously, I will be uploading this on my second channel, so this is not gaming related channel, but I'm currently live streaming on my gaming channel. So Operation Northwoods, Project Northwoods is actually a code name for I believe Black Ops 3 or Black Ops 4 if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, Call of Duty, Treyarch, they love the CIA stuff. That's with their Black Ops game. So that's actually real. That's crazy that it's real.
The US would have secretly attacked its own citizens. In 1964, the United States destroyer USS Maddox was attacked twice in the Gulf of Tonkin off the coast of Vietnam. The US immediately escalated its involvement in the Vietnam War, but the second attack on the Maddox, it never happened. The United States would see 50,000 soldiers killed and over 300,000 wounded in a losing war, based partially on lies told by the United States government. Now, all governments have carried out false flag operations throughout history. Faking a UFO attack wouldn't be that difficult, at least not on a small scale. Let me ask you, those UFOs that were shot down by the US, has anyone seen the wreckage?
No.
Maybe by the time you're watching this, there will be a logical explanation for what happened.
As of February 26th, 12 in the morning, deadass, East Coast, 12 in the morning, February 26th, we literally turned, boys. New day, another day, been streaming for a day, you know what I'm saying? But as of now, they have just said that they haven't found wreckage of the 3 UFOs they shot down. Bullcrap, that's bullshit. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. That's what they said.
But as of now, nobody really knows. And if the US government knows, it isn't talking. As to Serge Manast's death, he did die the very next day after being detained by authorities. Now that could be a coincidence, but it's a story we hear all too often with whistleblowers. Now that's disturbing because often the only thing standing between a conspiracy theory and the truth is one brave whistleblower. And that's why, even though I believe there are many elements of Project Bluebeam that are true, the entire story probably isn't. Serge Manast often referred to Star Trek as a way of getting people ready to accept Project Bluebeam. Now this
get ready for blue pill buckos, and yeah, I love this channel because he talks about conspiracies and he also talks logically and he debunks them too, with logical explanation without his own agenda, right? W channel, the Y-File, subscribe to the homie, subscribe to this man, but yeah, you're gonna hear from him, but there's a lot of Project Bluebeam stuff that's they have the technology though, that's irrefutable, that's facts though. But is it gonna happen? I hope not, and probably not, but I hope not too as well.
This is interesting because a few months before he released his book, a biography on Gene Roddenberry was released.
The guy who created Star Trek?
Yep, that guy. And in the book was the plot of an unreleased Star Trek movie that Roddenberry wrote. The movie was called The God Thing. The plot of the movie was how an alien convinces everyone on Earth that it's a god using technology. And in 1991, an episode of Star Trek The Next Generation was released called Devil's Due. The plot was about an alien using technology to convince a planet that she's God so she can enslave the population. She uses mind control and holograms to do this.
Oh, so when did this cat release his blue book?
About 18 months after the episode aired.
Oh shit!
Yep, so that's the one. Now it doesn't. Now listen again. It doesn't mean that he was lying, and it also doesn't mean that he was spitting facts. The facts here are that a lot of the stuff he said is somehow coming true, and that's very bizarre and very scary as well, and very like it's crazy that a lot of the stuff he said is kind of coming true in terms of holograms and other stuff. But it does not mean that it's true and it's gonna happen, right? You want to be all open to the possibility, but you should not believe everything you hear and see, right? That's where I'm at. But you should always be open to the possibility. You should not dismiss anything right on the spot, right? If somebody tells you that, yeah, this and that, don't dismiss it, but also do not buy it. Don't fully believe it. Just be like, okay, what you're saying might be true, but like, I'm gonna do my own research. If I find the time, and if it's true, then I'm gonna believe it. If it's not true, then I'm not gonna believe it, right? That's basically where we at. So never dismiss anything and never believe anything either.
Right. Project Bluebeam sounds like science fiction because it was probably based on science fiction. But even if it wasn't, I don't think Project Bluebeam could work on us. Not today when we're all so connected and information moves so quickly around the world.
Yep.
You couldn't pull off a worldwide conspiracy like this without an army of people supporting it. An army of regular people, like us. Just think of the technical expertise required, the number of computer engineers, carpenters, electricians. Here's what I want you to do. Go to Bilderberg or Davos or Bohemian Grove and ask any of those super wealthy elites what the IP in TCP/IP stands for.
Internet Protocol.
Ask them how far apart you should space your studs when framing a wall.
16 on center.
Ask them what wires are hot in Romex electrical cable.
Red and black.
The elites may run the world, but they can't do anything. Not without us. So they're going to convince an army of people to create.
They need us. That's the thing. They need us.
An illusion to fool billions into accepting a new world order. The elites are going to turn entire armies of soldiers against their neighbors, against their children? It can't be done. And the elites, they know it. They know they can push us, but only so far. They know they can control us, but not all of us, not at once. Because like I said, no matter how much money you have or how much power, you'll never have more power than family and faith.
Yep.
And faith doesn't just mean religion.
Guys, follow God and have faith. Family over everything, okay? Family, friends over everything, okay? Like that's basically where it's at, man. And they really want to destroy us. If you really like think about it logically, what's happening here in the West, it's like, bruh. Like, people don't even speak to their family no more. Like, that's just crazy. That was a foreign concept, like, 2 decades ago. Now it's pretty normal. Pretty normal.
I'm not a religious person, but I still have faith. I have faith in my friends, in my neighbors. I have faith in you. I have faith that when tyranny arrives, you'll resist, and I'll join you. We'll resist tyranny with words, and if words aren't enough, we'll use violence. Just like our grandfathers did when they stormed the beach at Normandy. And just like a million farmers did 250 years ago to liberate their country from a tyrannical king. The elites know this, and that's why they fear us. They have money and they have power, but we have something they don't have. We have each other.
Oh, damn, man. W video, boys.
Thank you
W video. Click on this video on the screen, and I will see you right there. Okay, I'm gonna start recording here. Guys, not W video, man. W video. Guys, for content like this, you gotta subscribe. 3.8K, boys! 3.8K! Love it, man. You guys gotta check this video out. That was uploaded 1 month ago. Man claims he is living in 2027 and human race is gone. Oh my god. Now, truly though, okay, honest to God, this video is gonna really open up your mind. It's very bizarre. Don't believe it, obviously. I started watching this video and I didn't believe it. By the end, I still don't believe it, but I want to know how he did it. This video is truly crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna link you that. Go over there, check that video out, guys, and I will see you there. And this has been a really good stream. My plan is to at least stream once a week. Obviously, I stream whenever there's an event in terms of gaming, but I want to stream at least once a week where we talk gaming news, and then we can dive into some like fun content, and then at night, that's where it goes down, right? That's when we can talk about like UFO stuff, conspiracies and that stuff. By the way, guys, come on, man, like this is what Activision is doing. Like, come on, son, like
bruh.
That's gaming, guys. That is gaming. But guys, if you're into that, definitely check this channel out. Link is in the chat. I also uploaded a gaming news video last night. This is about GTA 6 tech demo. Not gameplay, but gameplay demo tech. Check that out. It's a gaming news video with multiple topics. There are free games announced as well. That's on the main channel, so you can literally like go over on the channel and check it out, okay? I will have gaming news videos tomorrow as well, so I got you. I really want to be streaming a lot more, so hit the bell. But yeah, man, that's about it. Thank you all for coming on, man. I really appreciate it. Null Fame, Ibrik, what's up, man? Aryan, how you doing? I feel like you're just joining right now. That's late. Okay, let me turn on. Let me get back into that blue pill, guys. You know what I'm saying? That red pill. Alright, boys. It's been a pleasure streaming. Love y'all. Catch you in the next one. Appreciate you. Almost like 400 likes. I guess y'all enjoyed the stream because normally I don't get that much, okay? And recently YouTube's kind of broken, so not notifying everybody. Love y'all and thank y'all for coming on, man. I love y'all, man. Okay, come here. All right.